Right, okay, yes. Back into Pokemon Black. Hello everyone. How's it going? It is Wednesday, my dudes. Yeah, we're back. We continue off where we left last time with a little bit of a cliffhanger ending versus a certain steel fighting type deer creature that was resisting getting caught. But today we're going to catch him. Also, I guess we're going on to Lacunosa town. That's the thing I didn't realize in the last one. I thought we were going straight to Appaloosa. I didn't know that we were going to be flying all around the place. So yeah, in the last one we did go through the cave, Reversal Mountain, formerly a volcano apparently. I was doing some research between this since the last stream. I guess that is like an active volcano in Pokemon White version, and that's like one of the big differences. Like it even has like a different like theme and everything, like music wise. So that's interesting. There's like that's another one of like the regional, like, or not regional, the version differences between this game and White 2. Yeah, let's take a closer look at that map. Sort of plot out our course for today. Yes, I gotta remember to keep like switching these screens around. I noticed that when I was looking at the video for like the previous stream, I'm like, oh, I was talking about Arcanine and Arcanine was just in the tiny box. Anyway, yeah, so I wasn't expecting that we would be going from Mistralton all the way over to Lentimus Town. I guess Lentimus Town is one of the only towns that like they never showed in the show, which is kind of a weird quirk of Lentimus Town. I guess there's not a lot going on there. Well, I apparently missed part of it because I did see like a map of Lentimus Town, and I guess there's like a big house over there. Where is it? Strange house. Yeah, and apparently Shadow Ball is hidden behind there. And that's what the one little like ledge that we were like whenever we were going through the cave through Reversal Mountain. There was like that weird ledge that we could see something off in the distance, and I'm like, whoa, this is really random. I don't know what this is. No, we were looking at the strange house from like, I don't know, the natural balcony of the cave. But yeah, we made it to Undella Town through Reversal Mountain in the previous stream. So from here, we couldn't go to Humalau City. It was blocked off by a Snorlax and everything but appearance. So pretty much leaves Lacunosa Town and possibly Black City, but I don't know about Black City is the other one that actually was never seen in the anime. So that's interesting that these two towns are like right next to each other. Are the only two ones never actually mentioned in the show. Fun fact. But yeah, going through Lacunosa Town today, and then hopefully going on to Appaloosa City. Yeah, I wouldn't have expected it to be like that we were gonna go around this way. We were gonna cross through the entirety of Unova and then go around that way. I guess that means Isurus City happens after Appaloosa? Then I don't know about this situation with Twist Mountain. Yeah, I do think that is the case. I didn't check for sure, but according to that friend of mine who I talked to, yeah, we're not gonna go get Twist Mountain accessible to us until after the Elite Four. So it looks like we're gonna be waiting a little bit on that Glaceon. So yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do about ice typing. Actually, we do have one answer, right? In the form of our Lucario, because if I open up Lucario's stats here, he has me first, which if I switch this back around for you, tries to cut out the target and steal the user's target's intended move with greater power. So Dragon's super effective against Dragon. So theoretically, if they're using a Dragon type move against Lucario, Lucario could be something of a Dragon type himself. you could say, if we use that. So we definitely want to keep that specifically for dealing with the dragons. So he is level 40 now, which is pretty nice. A lot of our team is getting around that level range, which is really good. I mean, at least half of them. So should be pretty powerful for upcoming challenges. That said, I'm gonna go try and find some quick balls. So, quick balls and timer balls, because we're gonna want them for dealing with the deer situation. Also, let me switch this around so I can see you guys. Okay, that's good. Don't know where we're gonna go for that. I guess I'll try Nimbasa first. I should probably avoid Driftvale, because I'm still having that issue with someone pretending that they own the Driftvale music on YouTube. So hopefully they're not there. Worst case scenario, I have to mute more of the audio on YouTube. Eventually I'm going to find a different website or something to stick the stream recordings onto, then we won't have to worry about that anymore. Let's check Nimbasa. I'm pretty sure they've got a good selection of things. Oh wait, they're the TM department. They have Thunderwave. That's tempting. Okay, they just have the regular garden variety Pokeballs. What time is it in game? It is 9:46. Okay, so the Shadow Balls, whatever they're called, the ones that work at night. Dusk Balls? Yeah, they actually work way better than Ultra Balls. Ultra Balls only have like a 2 times catch rate, but these have like a 3.5 times catch rate if it's in the dark. Oh, we do have 3 timer balls actually, because oh yeah, we do. We didn't actually fight the deer last time, but silly me. We are just having a bad dream about not catching the deer, and then we woke up and it wasn't even real. Yeah, that's what happened. Okay, we're gonna have to try a different town. Fortunately, Unpheasant is capable of flying us to wherever our heart desires, which currently is Castelia City. Maybe they've got the Pokeballs we're looking for. Come on, Castelia. Nestball. No? No, it doesn't look like they do, unless this guy's got them. Nope. Okay, we'll try a different one. Maybe it's like one of the previous towns, like from like the area that's new to this to version 2. Tried how much Driftvale. Check Nimbasa. Maybe Verbank? Take a closer look at Verbank. We could get that now. The Pokeball in the back, I just realized. Cause I can surf now. I'm gonna just go ahead and do that really quick, actually. While I'm here, I might as well. Oh, the boat's blocking our way. Can you move your boat? No? Okay, fair enough. Where do I get in the water from? Hear creatures moving in the waters below. Oh, water under the bridge now, I suppose. Oh, here's some stairs. Hello? This is a good deal. Why don't you trade your Pokeball for a Great Ball? Okay. Is there literally any reason not to? Oh, it's just like one of those one-a-day things. Okay, fair enough. Kind of random. I was kind of expecting to get scammed there. Wait, where's this going? Was I here before? Oh. Somehow missed this last time that we were here. Don't know how I managed to avoid seeing that. Boost normal type moves. Wait a second, do we have a normal type on our team? Not at the moment. If we did have, like, I don't know, like a Cinccino or something, that would be a good option to have. Don't think our current Cinccino situation is very good. Well, we still have the Minccino, but they haven't been leveled up in a while. They're kind of like the 7th member of the team, just kind of hanging out in the box. Well, I guess that's actually the Eevee. So they're like the 8th member of the team. Also, hello, Aloma Mamola. And we'll Leaf Blade. The Snick slices and dices. Really? Okay. Oh no, spooky ghost jellyfish. This is one of the conveniences of having a grass type starter, I will say, is that the section when you get attacked by a bajillion water type Zubats, the tentacruels, you make quick work of them. Rare candy, okay. Wasn't what I was expecting, but sure, we'll take that. I'm just gonna fly back up to the Pokemon Center. No, not summary. I already know all about the Unpheasant. This will be faster. Flying me right up to the top of the stairs. Oh, right, Pokemon Center. Do you have what we seek? Heal Ball and Netball. You do not. What about you? Nope. It's gonna be in Driftvale, isn't it? Ooh, I guess it's a bright and shiny day out. A little bit of a lens flare. Didn't know my eyes worked like that, but okay. I don't think Lintimus Town has that. Probably not Undella. Did I check Undella's Pokemon Center? I don't remember if I did or not. Floxessy Town? Maybe we'll check Floxessy Town. Y'all got any timer balls? Quick balls, even? New. Where do I get these? Big. Okay, let's fly out of here. I'm so glad that they give you fly earlier on. I remember that was like a thing back in like Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald generation, where it's like, you get fly way later on. Surely, as Aspersia doesn't have the, quick balls. I will check anyway, just in case. I'll check everywhere but Driftvale. And then Driftvale last. Oh wait, we don't even have a Pokemon Center here, do we? Yes, we do. Show me your wares. That guy in the background kind of creepy looking. Like, I don't mean to be mean or anything, but his eyes are just like single white pixels, and that's really kind of freaking me out. Especially with his mouth being like a straight line like that. I'm getting out of here. It's such good music in this game. I'm assuming the deer is gonna stay stationary. It's not gonna be like a thunderous tornado situation where they're gonna keep moving around. I did see that apparently some legendaries, actually, if you haven't caught them yet, will respawn after you beat the like Elite Four champion situation. Did I check Mistleton? Let's go to Mistleton. Maybe they will have what we were looking for. I probably should have looked this up beforehand. TM department. I'm gonna blame the ducklet in the background. No reason. How long can he go without dissing ducklet? We're running out of options here. Hello. Wait. Ah, they got dusk balls, but they don't have the quick balls. Do we even get access to quick balls at this point? Apparently not from Lintimus Town. I wonder why they never showed Lintimus Town in the show. I guess that means if there's like a white Pokemon White version of like Black City, I guess that's the one that they went for in the show. Reversal Mountain. Oh, they're going in circles very quickly. Okay, let's take to the skies. So we're down to last two options of either I completely missed it in Undella Town, or we're gonna have to go to Driftvale. Luxury Ball, Dive Ball, and that's it. We're going to Driftvale. Okay. Sorry, future me and future people watching on YouTube, because I'm gonna have to edit the audio out probably for that part. Kind of wild that YouTube allows you to claim Pokemon music as your own, and then like give like copyright issues against people. Okay, maybe we can just hurry up and go in there and get what we need and leave. Wait, they don't even have it. You can't even buy Time Balls or Quick Balls in this game at this point. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't have been in such a rush to use them before. Well, at least we have the 3, right? So, I guess we just have to somehow, like, stall the Steel-type, Fighting-type deer creature that's over in the... I'm trying to talk, like, a lot so that maybe it'll stop it from, like, claiming the thing. We're going to Undella Town. I'm gonna keep talking over this, so... Well, we're flying out of here. Maybe I won't have to edit it. Okay. In this case, I guess we're going to... Should I just use the Master Ball against him? It is the leader of the Deer Squad. I don't know. I'd be tempted. I guess it should totally be possible for me to have caught him in the previous one. I just got really, really unlucky, apparently. Star you. Oh, you. Survive. One leaf blade, and I will catch you. Or attempt to. No promises. And we're not catching it. Deleted. What are we gonna do about the deer situation? Cobalion, I mean. Yeah, I looked it up. Apparently I'm not the only one who struggled against trying to catch Cobalion. They only got like a 1 point something catch rate. So... Oh, someone did say something about there being some shenanigans afoot with regular Pokeballs and legendaries in this generation, so maybe I should buy a bajillion of those. There's some tomfoolery with the catch rate against these. Let's do like 2 NT. So I get 2 Premier Balls. They're cheap enough. Premier Ball. Do we only get the 1? Should I have bought the 10 separately? How many? Please tell me I've got 2 Premier Balls. Ooh. Why does it work that way? Okay. Well, this is a learning experience. At least they're relatively cheap. Okay, let's sort this stuff out. Sorted all the items. We got a Thunderstone. If we want to turn our Eevee into a Jolteon, we could do that. Ball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball. See, the Dusk Ball is actually way better than the Ultra Ball because it has like almost double the catch rate. Like it's 3.5 versus the Ultra Ball's 2. We're not gonna be able to do this the easy way of using the turn 1 Quick Ball. And just like rinse and repeat with that one. What should I be leading for this? Someone also mentioned that possibly the catch rate gets easier in the fight if like a couple of your Pokemon faint. Allegedly. I'm gonna switch a Mulga into the lead because I would ideally like for the opposing deer creature to get stunned, get a little bit of a paralyze going. Alright, I guess nothing to do but to go ahead and make another attempt at catching this particular deer. Oh dear. Where was he? Oh, not up here. Wait. Looking for Pokemon grottos in the trees. They're in the trees. Let's get through here. Yeah, he's still just hanging out there. Wait, there's a Pokemon grotto here, though. What? Where are these stairs lead? Yeah, I don't know. Found a narrow path. Well, let's check this out, why don't we? What could it be? Oh. Mulch. Everyone's favorite Pokemon. Okay, so there's the deer up ahead. The deer that I fear is here. There's a Pokemon in the grass over there. Oh no. I was gonna quick save before. Oh wait, yeah, wait, we're fine. Take a little picture with him. He's just chilling. Chilling with the deer legendary. I'm gonna save state right here. On 8. Here we are. Alright, Cobalion. We meet again. This is a really crazy theme where like the music goes faster and slower. Someone's playing with the tempo dial. It's like a weird characteristic to the music. Well, we know that he's steel and fighting type now from me looking it up. Shouldn't be super effective. Trying to get him stunned. Come on. The sooner we get him paralyzed, the sooner he'll be doing less damage per turn. Or overall, we'll be able to survive for longer, which will help us increase the turn count for the sake of the timer balls. Okay. That was kind of concerning. Alright. I don't have any non-attack moves. So we're just gonna start throwing Pokeballs. Hope for the best. One shake. Got one shake. More than I expected. Retaliate. That's a physical move, right? You're gonna paralyze? Oh, I guess static never kicked in. Here we go. Who has moves that don't do damage? Azumarill? Yeah, you got the water veil, water ring. Aqua ring. Close enough. Sacred sword. Yikes. We're gonna have to stall out the deer. Maybe I should have got more healing items. Yeah, fresh water. Very fitting. Water item for a water type. Okay. If I can just get one of those turns where they don't do the big attack. I can get more attempts. More attempts at catching them. Okay, that didn't do half. We're gonna wait on the I guess you have to wait at least 11 turns for the timer balls. They did say stuff about the regular Pokeballs having like a weirdly high catch rate. I don't know if that's someone's just personal experience or 2 shakes, 3 shakes, wait. I thought they bamboozled me. Retaliate. Do not retaliate against the water sphere. I should probably have been counting the turns. The milk is cheap. 100 points, 200 points. Yeah, let's use the milk. I've already gone into Drift Veil, so I'm already probably gonna have to edit. A little bit more than I usually would. If I have to go back to buy more, that's fine. Okay, they missed. Fantastic. I should probably consider using Revive on the Emolga to bring them out so that the static can actually have them paralyzed. So that they can slow down. Yeah, that'll bring our revives to a nice even 10. A 10-10 in-game, apparently. What a coinkydink. Alright. Throw another one. I'm holding B. 1 shake, 2 shake, 3 shakes. Wait. Close. So close and yet so far. It failed again. You'll love to see it. Another one. Like a really crazy energy to the music. I guess there's like a whole movie around these guys, around the deer creatures or something. I didn't see it. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. I wonder how much Sacred Sword power points there are. Probably not that much. I mean, that's a pretty good move. Oh. Got another bot. How do they keep escaping containment? Okay, there we go. It's been destroyed. Epically. That's using your noodle, using your noggin, Chameleon. Probably ought to go ahead and heal the Emolga. He needs some milk. Retaliating. Getting revenge for us using the milk on the flying squirrel. Of course. Kind of a risk here, because if they go for Sacred Sword after this, then they probably knock out the Azumarill, but still. And it immediately broke out, of course. Statistically, if I keep throwing these, eventually I should catch them. At what point do I admit defeat and go for the Master Ball? A 1 shake? A 2 shakes? 3 shakes? Almost. Oh. Wait, we survived that. Okay. A surprise, but a pleasant one. We're gonna burn through all of the milks. Maybe I should have bought more than 20. Steel type deer is here. The deer that I fear. Level 45. That's kind of an insane... Wait, hold on. Steel fighting. This is a deer-shaped Lucario. I just realized they have the same typing. I guess if Lucario was a real legendary, he would be a deer. And they broke out. And they're going for Sacred Sword. Oh no. Azumarill, why? Just a matter of time. It's going for Helping Hand now. Good. Hopefully that means they used up all of the Sacred Swords. And instantly broke out. That's a lot of damage. I wonder what their inspiration was for Cobalion. Kind of got a strange aqua coloring to them. Oh. Rip in peace, Azumarill. It's fine, I was looking for an excuse to swap back to the Emolga anyway. Try and get the static going. Okay, so we can't use any of these or else we're going to end up accidentally knocking out the deer. Come on, attack the Emolga. Physical move. Ironhead, that's conductive. Oh. Hoping that the static's gonna kick in. Amazing. 1.7% catch rate. 1/1,000,000th of the time. Me desperate to use anything other than the Master Ball here. Oh, of course they go for... Wait. That didn't do much. The static kicked in. Thank you, Emolga. I knew it was smart to have Emolga on the team. Okay, let's try this again. Now they're like half the speed. Nope, didn't quite work. Have we been over 11 turns? I feel like we've got to be over 11 turns by now. Alright, I'm gonna try one Timer Ball. We've got 3 of these. Clearly we've gone over 11 turns. This is like a different animation there. Ooh, one shake? Ah, didn't work. Okay, we'll wait. I'm assuming we're going to get the chance to buy more of those before the next deer encounter. Quickly running out of regular Pokeballs. A little bit of a situation. One shake. Ah. Going for Sacred Sword again. Emolga is tanking those Sacred Swords. I'm kind of surprised at that. They're doing better than Azumarill was. I wouldn't expect them to have that high a defense. I guess it must be like a level thing? There we go, the Paralyze finally did something. Wait, what level is Azumarill again? Faint. They're the faint level. 36, okay, maybe that's what it is. Another one. And another one. And another one. I'm just having the worst possible luck with this steel deer creature. Come on. Didn't even shake once. I guess sleep works better, but I don't have anyone that knows sleep-inducing moves. Yeah, I guess regular Pokeball is supposed to have a 1 times catch rate. Great Ball has 1.5, Ultra Ball has 2. And we're almost out of them. Is it just that our team's under-leveled? Is it that I should have a Pokemon that's at least level 45 before we try and take on Cobalion? Okay. We're out of Pokeballs. The regular ones, at least. At what point do I just admit defeat to use the Master Ball? I'm tempted. I guess we're moving on to the other Pokeball types. This is insane. It feels like it's a scripted loss. Like it's that low of a catch rate, it feels like I'm meant to lose here. It is the Iron Will Pokemon, I suppose. Apparently. Goodbye, Cobalion. I can do this all day. I can do this all night. You have to sleep at some point. World's longest bad luck streak. We're trying to catch a Pokemon. I wonder if there is like a world record for that. We finally got him! Ah! Yes! Just as I was thinking, maybe I'm in the running for the world record for taking the longest amount of time to catch a Pokemon. And that's when I catch him. Amazing. I just had to use the power of the universe spiting me against it. He's got an iron will, but he's not stronger than the will of the universe to spite me. We got the Lucario deer. 551.2 pounds of steel type, fighting type deer. 6'11". So he stands taller than Arcanine, actually. Amazing. Has a body and heart of steel. I mean, the heart's part of the body, so... It worked with its allies. Well, how would that work? I guess they be in the emotional heart. It worked with its allies to punish people when they hurt Pokemon. So he wants to destroy the Team Plasma people. Yeah. Oh man, it took me so long to defeat this deer in combat. Yeah, I guess this is like the leader of the deer squad. The Sacred Swords, or whatever they're called. There's this one, there's a Virizion, there's Terrakion, and then there's like some mythical deer Pokemon. But this is like the leader one. Absolutely amazing. I want to go back and check their stats. What moves they have. Also, we need to buy more Pokeballs and stuff to replenish our stocks after that one. Goodness. Oh, I'm so happy we finally got him. That's got to be the toughest Pokemon I've ever tried to catch. Like, I genuinely was thinking, oh, people are messing with me, people are trolling me, this is a scripted loss. Or like, maybe I'm like, I have to come back after we beat the game in order for them to be beatable. Like, it was that low of a catch rate, I'm like, they programmed it so that I lose here. Nah, I was just getting really unlucky. Until I wasn't getting unlucky. Okay, we need to buy a bajillion more Pokeballs to replenish our stocks. This time we'll be smart and buy 10 at a time, so I actually get all the Premier Balls. I still can't believe that it's like, oh, if you buy 20, then you only get 1 Premier Ball. Scam. Yeah, I'll keep at least 20. Then I'll grab another 10 of these while we're at it. Only got 1 of these left. I think we're good. Okay, let's heal up the team. So I guess with that means it's time to move on to Lacunosa Town. I wonder if they still got the cool music. I swear that I think the Lacunosa music was my favorite music from Pokemon Black 1. It's tough to say, there's a lot of good music in that one, but I specifically did like that one in particular. Ace Pilot Medal. Achievement unlocked. No medal for the deer? I guess the deer is the medal. Literally. Not deposit. Move. Move the creatures around. Move them about between the boxes. Level 45. What are their stats looking like? They got worse defense, but they have boosted attack, it looks like. Ability justified. Raises attack when hit by a dark type move. So they're very much geared for like physical attack shenanigans. Their strongest stat is their defense, but that's the one that's weakened by their nature, lonely nature. But that's not really that much of a problem if their stats that high anyway, right? There's a certain tipping point where it's like, oh, if their stats are large enough, then having that one be weaker is actually not that much of a problem. They are very fast. 102 speed. Very swift deer. Sacred Sword. See, I didn't even think that that move existed yet. I thought that was like Zacian's signature move. I guess this is like the deer Zacian. You can also make the target flinch. Like steel type crunch, basically. Gets revenge for a fainted ally. Then helping hand. Target stat changes don't affect this attack's damage. Insane. So even if they set up, it doesn't matter. It'll go through setups. You get 20 of those? That seems a little bit broken to me. Ah, man. Insane. Meanwhile, we've got the Minchino, that's almost level 30. I probably could have used them on the team as well. They could have got Sing going, and that could have put them to sleep. I guess we'll keep that in mind for whenever the next deer show up, because I'm pretty sure the other deer are in this game as well. And we also have a Zorua just hanging out here, but I guess they wouldn't have been particularly helpful. Yeah, of course we got our Eevee hanging out. Amazing. I don't think I'm gonna put them on the team because they're the legendary, and that always feels kind of like cheating to have a legendary on the team. But yeah, happy to have caught them. Also, if they were gonna fill a particular role in the team, Lucario would probably have to get swapped out for them. And I don't want to do that because I like Lucario. Even if he is kind of a low defense individual. Yes, against things that are super effective against him. Yeah, no, we kind of want Lucario specifically for dealing with the dragons because of the Me First move. So if they try to use the dragon shenanigans, Lucario can be like, actually, I'm gonna do dragon shenanigans first, but better. I should probably buy another revive. Ah, we got 10. I don't need more of them. Not yet. What else do we need? Do we have any, like, full heals? We do. I think we're good on items, actually. I should probably save, just in case. Make this, like, write this as a permanent part of the history of this world. Okay. It's done. Just double checking there's no champion jump scare in this building again. Zilla belongs to Caitlin, one of the Pokemon League's Elite Four. Yeah, she's not here at the moment. Okay, so I should switch this back around then. Because we do have... wait. Who was in the lead before? I had the Barkanine in the lead, didn't I? I got the Charcoal. Who was I leading before? Oh, it was Superior, wasn't it? Lucky Egg, yeah. Must have been. Trying to get the starter leveled up. Okay, on to Lacunosa Town. Now that the Deer Detour has been, defeated. Go forth on your path. Don't tell me what to do, I'll go forth on your path. What are you gonna do now? Nothing, that's what I thought. If you like sparring with Pokemon, you've got to see Drayden in Opelousas City. Oh, don't you worry, we're gonna be meeting him soon enough. Did I fight this person in the water? We're just going around picking fights with any random person we stumble across. What's in here? I know we went in here before. What did they mean by this? Creation of Pokeballs made it possible for everyone to be with Pokemon. Yes, everyone. I mean, people were with Pokemon anyway, right? Wait, can we go around this way? Oh, also I want to go to the weird, strange building, or whatever it's called, that was in, oh, what is it? The one town. I feel like that's something that we missed. In Lintimus Town, I mean. I guess we have to surf for it. I saw it, like, when I was, like, looking stuff up, there was a, water path to the south. Somewhere. Where the water at? I guess it's down this way. Right? Maybe? Possibly? Perchance? Skarmory? I wasn't expecting to see them in this game. If you survive the Leaf Blade, then I will try to catch you. Oh man, Skarmory. Yeah, it didn't do anything. Okay, we need to switch Pokemon probably because I don't think we got any answers for the Skarmory. Use Leech Seed to give us some consistent damage over time. You leave my grass snake alone. Do a little setup. I don't know how the snake coiling up increases their accuracy, but okay. Yeah, that's the strategy. If we hit them with Leech Seed, then they slowly do damage over time, and we can just kind of freely set up our Pokemon at the same time as doing damage slowly over time to them. Alright, like half health. It's a little bit of a slow strategy, but still, not a whole lot they can do against us. Yeah, now they're not doing anything. And we just heal instantly. Cool. And they're in the yellow. You know what that means. I guess they must be like Flying Steel. I forget. Are we gonna have trouble catching them as well? Spikes! Spiky bird. I'm gonna catch them all. Got a big old spike on the top of his head. Her head, I guess. Sort of weird bird robot type animal. Can we catch them, please? One shake? Ah. Not working too well. Trying to lower our defenses. Yikes, this might be our last attempt to catch this particular Skarmory. In that case... Can you imagine I accidentally throw out the Master Ball to catch the Skarmory? Ultra Ball it is. Holding B. And they break out instantly. Okay, bye Skarmory. You had an option, you had choices. And this is what you chose. Skarmory just like, you'll never take me alive. Very well then. Wait, this isn't a water path at all. I guess this is the weird house. Wait, there's... Yeah, there's Shadow Ball. I'm glad I saw a map of this area, or I would have completely missed this. What's inside? Spooky house. I'm getting Big Boo's haunt vibes. Are the ghosts gonna pop out? It's shaking. Cool. A little bit of a Luigi's Mansion type vibes. Bayonet. Oh no, they know about the lucky egg. They know too much. Do we want a ghost type? I feel like if I was gonna get a ghost type, I'd get Chandelure. I guess fire type's kind of a liability in a way because there's a lot of water types out there, to be fair. Like one of these. Get a little setup going. I'm like kind of surprised. Like as long as our Pokemon's pretty tanky, having Leech Seed going and then using like spamming Coil. It's like if they don't take us out pretty quickly, we're gonna get so set up that there's no way that they can beat us. Why did I do that now? My brain is not working. I lost the brain cell. At least they're not doing that much damage. Yeah, gotta spam Coil until they get down into the... at least down into the orange. Shadow Ball. That's kind of a problem because we're building up special... or we're building up regular defense, but we're not doing anything about our special defense. Still, it seems like we're healing enough that it's... we should be able to survive for a pretty long time, actually. As long as they don't have something super effective against Superior. It seems like they're actually fairly tanky. Got 19 of these. Let's start throwing them. Ultra Balls. I'm surprised they only have a 2x catch rate. You'd think they'd have more than that. I guess if the catch rate was too high, it would make catching Pokemon relatively, like, trivial. You wouldn't want that, because... I mean, if it's too easy to catch the Pokemon, then it doesn't feel as much like a challenge. To be fair, Cobalion was kind of the exact opposite situation. Oh? 3 shakes? Oh, we got him! Bayonet was caught. We captured a ghost. Marionette Pokemon. A doll that became a Pokemon over its grudge of being thrown away. Seeks the child who disowned it. Became a Pokemon over its grudge of being thrown away. So it was an inanimate object that gains sentience. Wait, but how does it get a grudge if it wasn't alive before? I don't think inanimate objects can hold grudges. What does this mean about the Pokemon universe? Is everything just like sentient? Are like all the random objects sentient? And if you make them angry, they turn into a ghost-type Pokemon? What are the implications of this? Everything is alive in this universe. Everything's a Pokemon. I should have known. I should probably also heal. Heal the snake. Help if I was in the right department. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back to whatchamacallit town, Driftveil City. Buy a few more of those milks. They're just too useful. I guess theoretically I could just get a bunch of lemonades, because that's still 80 healing. Litwick. You're here too? Oh, we probably want a different Pokemon for this one. Bring out the Barkanian. He'd like to see you try using a Fire-type move. No, really, his ability would be really good here. Let's go right under the ground. That's such a... I don't know why every single, like, time I see Arcanine digging into the ground, it's always so funny to me. This giant dog that's, like, larger than me is just gonna no-clip into the floor. He'll jump out when you least expect it. There's no hidden items here, which is surprising to me. Can this be moved? This feels like... I don't know, this is like its own, like, special situation. Yeah, if there's Litwicks around, I probably need to switch who's in the lead. Who is our best creature for combating ghosts? Probably not Lucario. I guess either Arcanine or Emolga, one of the two. It's gonna be superior here. Slight preference for the Arcanine because of the amount of Litwicks that are present. Which means I should probably temporarily swap items. Probably not even going to bring the superior out. So, I'll just leave them with the charcoal because... impossible to tell when this portrait was painted. A lot of these doors are just blocked off. I don't know if they're intentionally doing that as like a puzzle element, or if that's just we didn't put a room actually in here. Oh, bat. Amazing. Extreme high-speed dog. High-velocity dog. Do we ever get the ability to move these? There's like stairs as well. Vita. Isn't this like the last place that you would want to be if you were a psychic type Pokemon? Being surrounded by ghosts? I mean, kind of one of your big weaknesses. I guess they fit the theme. This is like the one path we can actually go. Spooky library. Of course, the creepy house. The first book we find is one on Hypno. Here's a pendulum that can make people drowsy. Well, they sure did put that in the game. Oh. They're all the same book about Hypno. Spell tag. Good for powering up the ghosts. Oh wait, no, each shelf appears to have a different Pokemon. Pokemon called Darkrai in the far Sinnoh region. Protect itself, it drives people and Pokemon away with terrible nightmares. Some Pokemon know a move called Dream Eater. Attacks while the target is asleep and eats its dream. Getting some of that Pokemon Ghost lore. Litwick. They're just trying to help us have enough light to read by. This is all a misunderstanding. How do we get that? There's like obviously an item there, but I can't get to it. I'm talking about Darkrai. I'm talking about Dream Eater. A little bit of a maze. Amazing. This isn't really worth fighting because they're like almost 10 levels below us. A lot of books from other regions are stored on the tall shelf. Cresselia and Sinnoh. We can shine like the crescent moon and keep nightmares away. So strange. I guess it is the strange house after all. Can I check out both of these? Yes, I did. Okay. I don't want to miss anything. Spooky lamp. Wait, what? Drowsy. They eat their dreams too? What's up with all these Pokemon eating people's dreams? So how do we get that? Looks like that is currently blocked off. Oh, wait. I see what's going on here. Every time we, like... Wait. Do all these go outside? Are we in, like, a parallel universe now and we don't even realize it? Doubt it. And it reset. Okay. I see how this works. Gotharita. Can we just take a moment to appreciate the tufts of fur on Arcanine's legs? Amazing. Future Sight. They foresaw an attack. Oh, they really must be psychic. How could they have predicted that? So eventually we're going to be able to get that item there. What do you bet the way that this works is that there's like a couple different versions of the spooky house, and you're like moving between rooms that look basically the same. That's how they're pulling this off. Now all the doors are open. Oh, it's a ghost! A visitor, oh, I'm so happy to meet someone else here. Could I ask you to be an opponent in a long-awaited Pokemon battle? Maybe. Perchance. With the Numel. That's not a particularly scary Pokemon. I forget what type they are. I know they're part fire type, because they're like a volcano camel. Instead of storing water, they store lava. And Peasant hit 38. Razor Wind. Ooh, that sounds fancy. What does that do? 80 power, 100 accuracy, 2-turn attack. Blades of Wind hit opposing Pokemon on the second turn. So it's like birds. Or wait, it's normal? It's normal type? Weird. It's like a weird solar beam. Bird solar beam. I think it's normal solar beam. Because, I mean, I think regular solar beam's grass type. Possibly. What would I learn instead? Probably want quick attack. Definitely want Roost. What does this do? User attacks with Blade of Air that slices even the sky. You make the target flinch. It's 100 accuracy, but it takes 2 turns to attack. And critical hits land more easily, so if that happens, if this is like the previous game, that should still be a 2 times damage boost instead of just the 1 times. So it'd be potentially 160 power if the crit goes through. Which is pretty substantial. But it does take 2 turns though. You also make the target flinch. You get 20 of those. Blades of Wind on the 2nd turn. That seems really good, but it also seems like it takes 2 turns, so I don't know. Unfezant's pretty tanky. Like, they can usually deal with a bit of damage. This is also a 2-turn move, though. We can't get rid of Fly. 90 power, 95 accuracy. We want Quick Attack. Lunges at the target at a speed that makes it almost invisible. It's only 40 power, though. Maybe we actually learn this over Quick Attack because we have the extreme speed on Arcanine, so if we were up against an opponent that we wanted a priority move on, we just have Arcanine out for that. The problem with Quick Attack is it's only 40 power. I think I am actually going to learn Razor Wind instead. They're so fast, it's like they might as well be priority anyway. Like everything's priority on Pheasant. Will we switch Pokemon? Sure. We'll bring in the Emolga, the expert bird destroyer. He intercepts the birds. They're also very fast. Oh. That's fine, actually, because that's an electric move against Emolga. That's not going to do anything. Easy. Emolga hits 42. Let me guess they're going to be a ghost the whole time? They're going to vanish? This house doesn't it seem like the furniture just moves itself. Oh, he's just a normal guy. That's surprising. What is this? Oh, guess we can't inspect that. Just some normal old items. Eradicate. But only level 33. Kind of not worth fighting. We got plenty of high level for dealing with this particular area. Oh, we can't go through there now. Because all the furniture has rearranged itself. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time until we have a Pokemon that's literally just like a sentient chair. People have been joking about it for ages, that's what's gonna happen eventually. Maybe that's what these Pokemon really are in this particular house. They just haven't revealed them to be Pokemon yet. Oh, we can't go up here. I guess we gotta go up this way. It's a maze. It's a maze consisting of, like, pretty much just this house. Probably should have ran here, but this is fine. At least we'll get a little bit more experience. We do one-shot them. To be fair. Yeah, I don't know what the dragon type gym leader's gonna be level wise, but I imagine they're gonna be pretty strong. Oh. They just spawned in. Oh no, they despawned. We didn't get to them in time. Another candle destroyed. This is probably a bad idea, but what if, like, whenever you beat the Litwicks, it got, like, slightly darker in the area? Like, oh, they were the light source the whole time. They didn't let us go very far without unleashing the rat against us. The portrait has fallen. Oh no. I should probably use repel. I don't know if that works against ghosts. Maybe not jump scare. We have two choices. I'm assuming this one's gonna be another room with the Pokemon battle. Oh. Better yet, room with an item. Yeah, there's no one here. Kind of surprising. Oh, maybe we can get that item that was here now? Have we seen all the Pokemon that are available in this area? I can check that. Our Pokédex keeps track of that. We have the technology. Habitat. Habitation. Wait. Strange house. Why are some of these green, some of these are blue, and some of them are green and blue? Pokemon living in this place. What does that mean? Does the Pokeball mean that we've seen them all? Reversal Mountain. Maybe that is what that means. I guess we gotta go through all of these. Have we seen everybody in Aspertia? Surely not. We've caught everything in Route 19, I guess. Oh, we can just go through them like that. Kind of concerning how some of them say winter next to them, which tells me, oh, there's some Pokemon that are only seasonally available. Why do these have little exclamation points on them? Weird. Sky Squirrel Pokemon? Yeah, I have no idea what what the situation is with the exclamation points. What does this mean? Oh wait, I can click on this thing. Pokemon you catch while surfing. Oh, that's for like environmental type of things. Like if you're like, ooh, I'm Pokemon you find while surfing. Probably some other similar shenanigans. Yeah, there's like different pictures in the bottom where it's like, oh, one's for the grass, one's for the waves. There's room for one more. I don't see it anywhere though. So that's what the green and the blue are for. But there's room for another color there. Weird. Ooh. Maybe we can get to it now? We can just sidestep this chair here. Duskstone. Duskull. Yeah, don't know why a psychic type would want to be here. I guess they do fit the theme. But still. Probably wouldn't want to be surrounded by the ghosts. Can't believe I almost missed this in the previous stream. Well, I did miss it. I would have never known this was here. Oh, challenger approaches. Took him a second to notice us. Who are you? There's another person here besides me. We don't need any trainers here. They say, as a trainer. Psychic Lynette. With the Drifloon. Roast him. Roast the ghost. Aftermath. Oh, they give us a little bit of recoil damage, I guess. We hit him so hard that the we took a little damage as well. Spoink. Keep battling, keep battling. I wasn't expecting Spoink. They're psychic type partially, aren't they? I forget what type they are. Weird creature. Ah man, I should have fought this area earlier because it's like, oh, now they're too easy. Oh, whoosh. They'll probably survive this. A little bit. They're stockpiling. Does that boost their defenses? It does. Probably not enough though. Didn't think so. Now we are spicy dog bones. You bite the ghost balloon, it bites back. I see. This house, it brims with fear, sorrow, defeat. Mostly coming from you, I'm guessing. So many feelings fill these walls, giving rise to a mysterious energy. He needs some milk. Okay, so no more hidden items here, it looks like. This is kind of a dead end. No pun intended. Do I fight them? I think we do, for the experience. They're not as low level as the others. We do have the lucky egg as well. Make it a little bit more worth our while to fight underleveled creatures in this area. Arcanine hits 41. Wait, did we go up here? Oh? Nah, new ghost spawning in. In the dark dream, I heard my dad's voice. Forget about the lunar wing, please stay here with me. Lunar wing? Oh, that's kind of ominous. What could it be? I guess that's the lunar wing, huh? I wonder what that's for. Can't take it now, but it'll be okay. Turn the wing to the Pokemon. Waiting on the bridge so I can return it myself. The bridge? The bridge. Gonna have to be more specific. Unova has a bajillion bridges. What is this wing all about? Is that a key item? It is. A feather that glows like the moon is said to possess the power to dispel nightmares. Cresselia? Possibly? Like, it looks like they've got a little bit of a feud with like Darkrai. Is that like a version difference where maybe you get like Darkrai in the other version of the game and you get Cresselia in this one? Maybe? I don't know. Seems like that's probably the big item that we get from here. What do you bet that means we have to go to the bridge at night? So they're all like moon themed. We want to see the moon, but it is nearly noon. Wait, which way did I come from? Up here or down there? Because one of the two is the place we need to go. Kind of weird if we went through this particular maze to obtain the wing. I guess if that opens the door to a legendary though. Oh, there's another item here. Rare candy. I don't see any way to go further. That might be everything in the spooky, strange house. Litwick can't hold a candle to Arcanine as a fire type. I guess that's everything here. I think we've gone every which way we possibly can. Should be able to just leave. Oh no, but what if it's like, oh, if we go out the door here, we're actually leaving into like an alternate universe. That's like an irrational fear of mine. That through some, like, means, you've, like, accidentally entered some sort of interdimensional doorway that you didn't notice, and you've somehow entered, like, a parallel universe. There's no way to know. Like, is this the same reversal mountain that we entered from? How would you know? I guess that's everything here. Alright. Cool. So we got Shadow Ball and we got the Lunar Wing. Probably for Cresselia. Probably. Wonder which bridge we're meant to go over with that. Marvelous Bridge? McPhail Drawbridge? Tube Line Bridge? Village Bridge? Sky Arrow Bridge? All the bridges. Alright, so I guess with that, we fly back to Undella Town and head north to Lacunosa Town. Probably. Up and away. I'm glad I did this. I'm glad I did this. Glad I happened upon like a map of that area, or I would have completely missed that. Spooky ghost house. Luigi's Mansion. On to Lacunosa. I wonder if they've changed the music there. I hope not. Unless it's like a better version of it. The longest road in Unova. Route 13. On the road to Lacunosa Town. Oh, right. I keep thinking I need to go up there, but that's like a side path. We get to continue on past the deer dimension here. With the snake, cut our way through the grass, through the trees. I wonder if they're like the Pokemon, if there's Pokemon here at different times, or when is this reset? Not yet, apparently. Feeling like a mystery dungeon type area. Did I fight that person down there? I think we've done everything up to this point. I didn't fight them yet, I'm pretty sure. The particular trainer, the particular Pokemon Ranger up ahead. And there's also an item over here as well we probably want to grab. Take this sentient spaghetti of the forest. Thick burn, Arcanine. Unpheasant hits 39. It won't be too long before our entire team is level 40s or more. Blue Shard. So there's another item here. I'm surprised one of those wasn't like a secret mushroom. Power of 3. Come together as one. Let's have a triple battle. Oh, surprise triple battle. I forget who my top 3 are. Guess we're about to find out. Larvesta, Flareon. Larvesta. Flareon. They got the bug, they got the fire, and they got the bug fire. Fire bug. Flareon Moth. I like that they actually have, like the evolutions on trainers in this game. You know they'd be way more popular if, you know, if it were like people in real life, they're going to gravitate towards the evolutions a lot, so you would see a ton of evolutions. They're very popular creatures to have on your team. Unleash the Dog Spice on the Vibrava. Meanwhile, Aquatail the Flareon. And this bird... Let's use Air Slash on the Larvesta. Very fast bird. We didn't need a priority move. Everything they do is a priority move because of how fast they are. That's kind of the benefit of the birds. They usually go first. Not very effective. Interesting. Earth power. Oh no, I'm in danger. Oh, that's a lot more damage than I was expecting. Critical hit, that's why. Scary Flareon. I can't imagine the Flareon doing anything that looks scary. I think we should be able to take out the Flareon with the extreme speed here. Then we can... Aqua Tail the Vibrava. And... Oh, Razor wins a spread move? Oh, I should have used that from the start. That's fine. Flareon is gone. No more Flareon. Azumarill hits 37. I guess I should keep our weakest Pokemon in the front, so if we ever do triple battles, that they're always the ones that go out and get the experience. Arcanine, no! Arcanine, why? Azumarill, if only you were a bit faster, you could have prevented this. Your great display of teamwork impressed me, so I'll give you this. Citrus Berry. Wish we had a way of growing more berries. That is like the best one. I guess we continue on. Driftblim. No thank you. Nope. Wouldn't get away. Get me out of here. Something in the grass. We can stay in the grass. Oh, it all goes the same way. Okay, I'm gonna go back and heal the Arcanine actually, because we can just fly back and... very little resistance in getting back here again. So, I think it makes sense because I want them to get as much experience as possible, and they kind of can't do that if they're fainted. Up and away. So I wonder what's up with the Kyurem situation, right? Like, okay, they're on the cover, or they're on the, yeah. They're looking a little bit different. They're on the title screen. We're getting close to the area where we saw them in the previous game. The giant chasm. So... what's the deal with Kyurem? Fantastic journey across the land. And just like that, in no time at all, we're back to where we were. Oh, Strength Rock type area. Return path. Weird. Route 13. Oh? It is the same music? Oh. Professor Juniper, what are you doing here? Used fly, so it looks like I beat you here. You can't use fly to play. Oh wait, they've been here before. That makes sense, actually. Thanks for your help in Reversal Mountain. If you go straight past Lacunosa town. You reach Appaloosa City, but before you go, there's something I want you to hear. You'll know soon enough. Hurry now. Oh. Can't tell us here. I don't want anyone overhearing whatever it is they're about to say. You must be the ones who want to hear that old tale about Lacunosa town. Tell us the story. Does this relate to a certain ice dragon? There's a mighty big hole. Have you heard of the giant chasm? Maybe. It's Kurum's house. Around the giant chasm, there may have been brief temperature readings of -58 Fahrenheit. That's what Sharin told me anyway. I guess I should translate for other individuals. -58 F2C. That's -50 Celsius. Road is blocked, so we can't get there right now. What do you bet they picked an even number? Because Japan uses Celsius, and then they just translated that to Fahrenheit for the North American release. Long time ago, the giant chasm was created when a big meteorite fell from the sky. Again, the Pokemon come from space idea. Really scary Pokemon was hidden inside the meteorite. Meteorite. When darkness falls over the land, this Pokemon appears. Frigid wind follows it. Freezes everything around and eats people at Pokemon. That's why everyone was afraid. Actually, though, ancestors surrounded the town with walls to prevent the Pokemon from getting inside the town. A rule was made forbidding anyone to go outside after dark. Kyurem do be chomping, though. I wonder how true this is. Isn't that interesting? Yes, interesting is a word I would use for that. Power to freeze everything around it could even rival the power of the legendary dragon type but it is a legendary dragon type Pokemon. I think that's kind of wild how they're just like acting like we didn't catch Kyurem. Like, they're acting like, okay, you can't catch the original legendaries, possibly. I don't know if we can or not, actually. Because it's like, okay, you catch Reshiram in Black 1, and they're just like, oh, they're not available anymore. Because it's like, oh, they were caught 2 years ago. Except Zekrom is still on the loose, I guess. They're within, allegedly. Well, you guys know the scoop. But then we did catch Kyurem as well. And they're just like, it's like they're factoring in the other dragon types being caught as like part of like the reason why you can't like catch Reshiram in this game. But at the same time, they're completely ignoring that I guess catching Kyurem was optional. It's almost like Zekrom, who scorched Unova with intense lightning long ago. You remember the story of Zekrom? Yes. Told you a little bit about it in Lentimus Town. Legendary dragon-type Pokemon lends its power to the person it recognizes as a hero pursuing ideals. It can unleash fearsome lightning. Connection between the Pokemon from the old story and legendary dragon-type Pokemon. Nah, you don't say? The meteorite. Zekrom was revived from a rock called the Dark Stone. So was the meteorite from the story and the stone are one and the same. So they're from the same meteorite, but does that mean Reshiram was from that too? Or wait, what? Count the elements from that same era were found in Dragon Spiral Tower, where Sekrom was. In the giant chasm. Reason for it to only come out at night. Rue, why he only coming out at night? Lacunosa could be derived from Lacunosa's clouds? Is that an actual name for cloud types? I'm not familiar with that one. Resemble a net or a fence. Related to the part of the story where they built walls to protect the town from the Pokemon. Would you ask Drayden about this? Oh yeah, Dragon Guy. Forgot that's what we were doing. Opelucid City's mayor. Okay, so he's the mayor of Opelucid City. Wrestles with his Pokemon to toughen them up. Bold choice, considering he is a dragon collector. Guess we explore Lacunosa Town, now that we're free to do so. I'm glad that they added a little bit more here. Is that a Minccino just hanging out up there? Just runs around on its own, maybe it doesn't need a trainer. Pokemon don't need trainers. Some of them want one though. They kind of already established they can just leave whatever they feel like it in the previous game. Don't have anything to do ever since I took a post here. You took a post here, put it back, someone's gonna notice it missing. Let's grab a bajillion lemonades, shall we? Most useful of Pokemon items. I don't think we have any. Stock up. Lemon number 4. Oh! Bonus lemonade number 5. Three more to go. Trying to get a stack of 10. Don't know why they did. I wish they would make it so I could just buy them in bulk. One more. Ah! Bonus! We got 2 bonuses. Nice. Also, is this the town that finally sells the Pokeballs that we're looking for? Oh, it's another TM department. Blizzard, Thunder, Fire Blast. Bold choices. I wish they'd tell us a bit more about them. I'd be tempted to get Fire Blast for the spicy dog on our team. I don't know what the accuracy of that is, though. And then they've got the usual suspects over here. Fair enough, fair enough. We still have a fainted team member. We do not. We're good. I'm gonna still save, or not save. I'm gonna use the Pokemon Center here just to make sure that we can fly here. Pretty sure we can fly here. I'm pretty sure we just gotta visit the town once to be able to do this, but just to be on the safe side. Also, new medals unlocked. Achievement unlocked. Lucky drink. How many medals is that? What are we up to? 27. We're closer to 50 than to 0. Oh, they could tell us who we fought different, different gym leaders with. The jet badge. Wait. Basic, toxic, insect bolt, quick, jet. Ah, okay. So that's... they don't have any of the other ones because we didn't fight them yet. Continuing on our adventure into Lacunosa. Big scary monster that comes out at night is a Pokemon, right? You'd think people would have tried to catch it by now. Wait, what are you doing here, Hugh? Have you seen Team Plasma anywhere around here? Oh? I should have known. Zinzolin. For crying out loud. That sounds like an ingredient in, like, sunscreen or something. New active ingredient Zinzolin for extra SPF. I guess that'd be zinc. Oh, for crying out loud, this is troublesome indeed. My curious trainers, perhaps I should satiate your curiosity somewhat. Reason I'm still part of Team Plasma is this. I want to know how the world will change. Pokemon are nature. Pokeballs are civilization. Humans who are used to civilization don't relinquish it easily. That seems a little far-fetched of a comparison there. Both nature and civilization are important, but what will happen to a world taken over by Team Plasma? We're never going to find out. Forced to throw out Pokeballs as a product of civilization. I want to know what that looks like and I want to enjoy it. Did we just have Barkanine eat him already? Yes. Feel our wrath? Plasma people. Ah, I got the crazy battle music going again. Oh, it's another one of these, like, double battles. With, like, 2 versus 2. 2v2. Trigonal? Where'd he find them at? I'm assuming... oh, we got the double spicy type situation. Ideal. Oh, they're using the light screen. And we one-shot the giant snowflake. Super effective on Imbor. That's what you get for being a scuffed Blaziken, Imbor. An ice type? Oh, lucky day for a double fire team. Oh, whoosh. Oh, I guess Sneasel must have Sturdy as well. Why would you use Flamethrower of the Golbat? I guess that... fair enough. When Peasant hits 40, that's another one in the 40 plus category now. Team Plasma sends out Garage Door. Slash, you leave my Barkanine alone. Chomps the Sneasel instantly. Nothing personal, kid. Better you than me, Imbor. Can I just extreme speed them? Hit him 3 times. Weak armor. Defensive spell. They're Bead Rose. What? They make a weird noise. Wonder how they came up with an idea for what a giant sentient pile of garbage sounds like. What's with these two? I'm battling alongside Zenzolan. This shouldn't be happening. Skill issue. These trainers remind me of that one from 2 years ago. More important, we must continue our search. Good scientist said it might be in Opelousas City. Play with you again later. This is not a game. He was chasing after them. He's gonna make them pay for their crimes. You gotta give him credit for that. Maybe he was growing on me. I feel like earlier on I'm like, oh, I don't know if I like this guy, but now, you know what, I kind of appreciate his go get him attitude. I already talked to you. Oh, this just continues on to Route 12. I didn't go inside this building. Who could it be? Oh, literally no one here. Have we done everything here already? Surprising if true. I guess it's not a very big town. This is the one with the pool on the roof, right? Oh, no one here either. This is not how I would expect them to structure a town, where it's like, oh, it's dangerous to go out at night. You think they would probably like connect a lot of the buildings together so, I don't know, they could move around at night and not have to worry about getting stuck outside. Great big hole behind town. Wait, this is slightly different. Need a big hole, scary monster hiding inside the meteorite. Here in the village at night, freezing winds, stowaway people and Pokemon. Villagers built big walls. Nothing too new. Metronome. Metronome? Metronome. Wait. Is that something that we want to use on one of our Pokemon? I forget. What does the metronome do? Boost a move used consecutively. Effect is reset if another move is used. Oh, so that'd be good for like rollout or something like that, right? Where you'd be attacking multiple times. I'm back to back to back. Strategic. They put a pool on the roof, but it's outside. You can't go night swimming or else Kyurem will get you. Is that water back there? Wait, what is going on back there? There's like a lighter blue water. Like a aqua-y kind of water, and then like the next tree over, it's just like slow flowing blue water. I guess it must be like waterfalls or something back there. Kind of hard to make out what's going on in the background. Yeah, that's water. Weird. Wait, we can't leave without talking to the most important character in town. That doesn't sound like Minccino at all. Who? The show lied. They don't just say their own name. Guess that's everyone. I talked to you actually. A lot of people in the world, and there's just as many different characteristics and ideas. Oh, we're getting a phone call. It's Yancey again. We've almost been throughout the entirety of Unova. You ever gonna collect your smartwatch here? Let's see what you want to become, Legato. I didn't say anything. Yancey's here in voices. I didn't know I signed up for this. Amazing. Onward, through the rain, through the storm. Right. Oh, double battle. Widden's jump scare. You're going to have to use 2 Pokemon against us. What Pokemon are they choosing? Pair of Rosalias. Amazing. You'll be able to make quick work of them with the Arcanine. Rosalias. I guess I should bring out Lucario as well, because the steel typing will probably help resist, and also they're immune to poison. Definitely don't want to Zoomerl out. Rosalia. If there were like small Rosalias, could you call them Rosettes? Fun fact, that's the technical term for leopard spots. They're technically referred to as rosettes. Fun snow leopard fact of the day. They're not gonna outspeed. Oh, Rosalia has sturdy as well. They do outspeed the Lucario. Right, I forget I have Slowcario. It's actually kind of a good thing for the sake of counterattacks. That guy looks like he has fighting type Pokemon. Wait, who do I have in the lead? I've got the big Arcanine in the lead. With the lucky egg. I still have the charcoal on the superior, don't I? Yeah, I should probably switch that back around again. Put that on to you. Charcoal and lucky egg were swapped. And now we switch the 2 of them. Yay, now the starter can actually get some experience. Oh? Secret items. Oh, I walked right over it. Rare candy. Don't seem as rare in this one, actually. Challenger approaches. You gotta have stamina, burn the flames of life, and never stop moving forward. Oh, let me guess, they're gonna be fire type now that we just brought out the grass type starter. Ah, we're fine. Fighting type. Grass has a lot of weaknesses, but fighting is not one of them. Also, it's raining, which is good for the grass snake. Leech seed going here. Dynamic punch. Oh, we've avoided it. It seems like that does like percentage damage, Leech Seed. And we outspeed, despite having a level disadvantage. Awesome. Did get one setup move. Oh, that confuses. Owie, our snake bones. We just like spam that a little bit. Actually, is this their only Pokemon? That might not be worth all the setup for one Pokemon. Oh, they're setting up 2. Fantastic. Only your attack and defense are rising. Our attack, defense, and accuracy are rising. Deal with it. Don't you hit yourself? Aw. Okay. We gotta deal with them sooner than later. We can't be confused. Oh wait, they're slowly being taken out by the Leech Seed. Yeah, they do have 2 Pokemon. I'm gonna keep chancing it with Coil. Nick, stop. You're a bigger threat to yourself than they are. Yeah, that's not... They can keep, like, boosting their stats. It looks like it's the same percentage from the Leech Seed every turn anyway. So we just automatically win, and we can just keep spamming Coil to get ready for the next Pokemon they send out. I think I've been underestimating how effective Leech Seed is. It's like we're slowly healing, slowly doing damage, and we can set up all at the same time. It's just a bit slow, but especially if they had like a full team, if we could get this going or like early on in like a gym battle, that'd be insanely useful. Yeah, you can just keep building up your stats. Doesn't matter how high your defense is, your HP isn't going up. And then we're gonna be just like totally like maxed out on our stats for the next person that we attack. Also, adjusting my glasses if you're wondering what the cat's doing. They're almost taken out by the Leech Seed. Is Serperior one of the best grass-type starters? They gotta be, like, up there. Some of the better grass starters from my experience. Obviously, not as good as the Grass Cat, but maybe second best. Well, I feel like people who actually play competitive would argue about Rillaboom. Top 3, maybe. Madison and Mienfoo. Keep battling. We boost our stats so much, and they're mostly a physical attacker anyway, so they're not going to be able to do anything. Then we get Leech Seed going, and then we heal. Like, they can't do hardly any damage, and the damage that they do gets immediately undone by the Leech Seed. Fantastic. Oh no. They kicked us a little bit. Absolutely insane. So I guess unless they... there are a lot of weaknesses the grass type has, but if they have the chance to set up... the grass snake can become undefeatable. If you're playing against actual other people, they probably wouldn't let you get set up like that. Timer ball. Nice, we needed another one of those. I don't know, I still don't know where we can actually buy new ones. Oh? Ultra Ball. That'll be put to good use. Gotta be careful, this is the double battle grass. Also, having 2 Pokeballs right next to each other like that makes me feel like one of those is a fake. Yellow Shard. Let me guess, the other one is it's a fungus? Oh. No, they're both real. That's surprising. Oh. Max Repel. Who keeps throwing away all these perfectly good items? Did I fight you already? back here. Travel the uneven road to hone yourself. You got to train your guts. What? Is that what running does for you? It's got one Pokemon. Heracross. You got the Heracross. Everyone likes Heracross. I need to switch Pokemon, because this is not a good matchup for Grass type. Maybe I should have brought the bird out, actually. I don't know, either one's a pretty solid choice. Spicy dog or bird. That's not good. We got the burn. Do what you must. Heracross, we've already won. Feel bad for the Arcanine. I feel like the entire time we've had them, they keep getting knocked out. Truly, what is the dog doing? And we going back to heal. Probably. Where are we? We could be anywhere. Anytime. Focusing. Focusing. I hit the wrong button on the controller. We're right here next to Lacunosa. I can just fly back there. Up, up, and away. Doesn't. I wonder how often, like, Pokemon, like, flying-related accidents there are. People, like, flying around on their Pidgey or whatever, and they're like, whoops, fell off. I guess your Pidgey would probably come and catch you. Probably. If they could take off with you in the first place, they could probably stop you from falling. On the road to Dragon Town. I never would have guessed that this is the path that we were going to take in this game. Oh wait, I just missed this? There's just like a random max potion over here. Huh. Oh, would you look at that? Also, I gotta keep an eye out for any secret Pokemon hideouts, of which I feel like there's a strong chance that we'll find one in the nearby area. Not here though, I guess. Just looking at the trees, looking for any gaps through the trees that might contain creatures, but probably just mulch. And Gino. Or orbiting. He'll slap is its specialty. Ended up losing my uniform. Hate it when that happens. Did my best to choose a Pokemon who was both cute and strong. They are surprisingly strong. They're being orbited by the chinchilla. Village Bridge. Tried to ask for directions, but it turned out I was talking to a Pokemon trainer. Need to be careful too. So they're not a Pokemon trainer? How do you survive in this world without Pokemon? I feel like that's such a weird thing to exist in this world and not have Pokemon. Challenger approaches. Curve is 120 miles per hour. Kind of killer attack I'm about to show you. see about that. Smasher Lizzie? That's what you call a tennis player in this game? We got Whimsicott. You know, they do look like the kind of Pokemon that probably plays tennis. Oh, that's right, flying type disadvantage for us. Also, they're level 44. I could get Leech Seed going though before we switch them. That's gonna do. That does a lot of damage, but it doesn't affect Whimsicott. Oh, that's right. You can't use Leech Seed against Grass type, I guess. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. You're gonna have an advantage over us for having the same grass type. We're gonna have an advantage over you for having the same flying type with the Emolga. Oh wait, grass electric matchup. Ah, wait, but grass flying matchup. They're gusting the Emolga. Whoosh. Acrobatics. They must not have a hold item. They probably pair really well with, like, knockoff or something like that. Also scratching my eyes again, sorry if that's, Cat doing a little break dancing. The Whimsicott is defeated. Boosted experience for the grass snake. I'm going to continue the rally just a little bit longer. The rally? I don't know that much about tennis. I don't know what they mean by this. A rally that goes on for ages, it's tough, but still so fulfilling. I'll take your word for it. Pokemon battles are the only sport I care for in this world. Or any world, for that matter. Oh, they're walking now. They actually changed speeds. Or are they? Or am I just, like, crazy? Probably give some lemonade to the superior. Apply lemons to the snake. Harpsichord music, by the way. An odd choice for the tennis area. I'm trying to create some sort of like fancy and sophisticated vibes. Elegant. Hello. Welcome, welcome. We caught the crazy steel fighting type deer earlier, and we're on the road to Dragon Town. That's not gonna work against them. I should probably just switch here. They only have the one Pokemon. I do remember you. Welcome back. Interesting choice of Pokemon. Probably take them out with Air Slash. In 2 hours, got DS and mobile. Congratulations. I guess DS has always been mobile. Oh, critical hit. Critical bird. They like to confuse us in this game. Do not bamboozle the bird. Started Black and White, then played a Beyblade game. Nice. I never actually got into Beyblade too much. But yeah, I was really pleasantly surprised with Pokemon Black, which I played before this one. Yeah, I feel like it's a good balance. I feel like this generation, the Unova generation, is like a good balance between like the difficulty, like the challenge of the older games with the like conveniences of the newer games. I don't know where the best, which generation is the best, but I think Unova has to be one of the best. Want to play a doubles match with pairs of people in Pokemon. Favorite thing nowadays is to compete in the Pokemon World Tournament. They're pretty far from it. I guess in a world where you can just catch random birds and use them to fly around everywhere instantly, you can be anywhere you want. Looks like we got some water I can surf over. Is there still like hidden items back here? Oh? Challenger approaches. High-level battling technique is art in its own way. Does he possess high-level battling technique? Artist Go? We're fighting Van... Oh, it's a Van Gogh reference, because he's got like the Sunflora, like the sunflower painting, like Van Gogh's like sunflower painting. Ah, I see what they're going for. Check out the game you mentioned. Oh, right. I haven't had the chance yet. I do have it written down. I did make a note of it. I will look into it. I just didn't get the chance, unfortunately. But I will do that. I have a job every day. Kind of self-employed, though. Work kind of doesn't ever officially end. Went online yesterday. Yeah, I don't stream every day. I stream Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday is my current schedule. 11 Florida time to, I guess, roughly 4 a.m. Florida time. Though I oftentimes go longer than that. Superior hit 40. Wait, how many Pokemon do we have that aren't level 40 now? I think most of them are at least level 40. Just a Azumarill. Okay, let's rearrange our items then. Put the lucky egg on the Azumarill and give him the old switcheroo here. Leftovers is fine on Superior, actually. That'd probably pair quite nicely with the Leech Seed. I wonder if... Was this music like this in the previous game? Like, there was like a harpsichord music now? I don't remember. Kind of going for... I guess they're trying to use that to create kind of an old-timey feel. Draw how I want to draw, I'll live how I want to live, that's the best way. It is indeed the best way. Guy over here playing the flute. Another rare candy. Oh. He adds so much to the music in this area. Big mushroom. Takes up much room. As many trees as there are, I'm kind of surprised that there aren't more of the Pokemon grottos. guess we're going across the water. This is nearly to Opelucid City. I should probably go over the bridge. I'd be tempted to go through the water. Oh right, I should check all the houses. Were these open the previous time? Oh! Not exactly a Pokemon Center, but close enough. Yeah, I'm glad I found that. These buildings are still not open. Implied buildings. Across all the bridges in the Unova region. Even the Marine Tube from Mandela Town. Alright, did we go there? I forget if I did that or not yet. I was living here with a group of Patrat, I remember. They all just kind of headed out and they were never seen again. Watching on the TV reminds me of this Patrat. Yeah, I still don't know what the Patrat situation was. And then that one's empty. Wait, I've been waiting for this day. You're the 1000th opponent. I've got a 99 win streak, be my battle opponent. Oh no, I feel so sorry for him. Even though you're just a fledgling, you'll still be my 1000th win in a row. Are you sure about that? With your 2 Pokemon? Gentleman Stonewall. Interesting name. He's got Durant. I think we should just go ahead and switch here. Steel bug type. Yeah, we're gonna switch for the big old Arcanine. He'll be able to... That'll be 4 times super effective if we use fire type moves. He's underground. Okay, that's gonna do a lot of damage to Arcanine. I'm gonna switch back to Unpheasant actually. So that will be unable to do damage to the bird. Then we can fly, and we should outspeed. Oh man, it'd be particularly bad if he's like, oh, you'll be my 1000th victory, and then we win against him without taking any damage. We avoided the attack. Let's go. And we flying right out of the sky. Okay, they are going to do at least a little bit of damage, so we don't have to worry about this being that crazy of a victory over him that we like feel even more bad about it. Sumo got 640 XP. Lucario. You don't see a lot of trainers with Lucario. Like regular trainers. Who's good against Lucario? Probably Unpheasant still. It's the fighting bird matchup. They're also steel type, which means Arcanine would do a lot of damage with fire type moves. And the ground type moves. Yeah, actually, let's bring Arcanine into this particular situation. That's the deal with Lucario, is that they're really strong unless you have something super effective against them, in which case they get defeated instantly. Oh, whoosh. And we one-shot the Lucario. Enhance the dog. Oh no. Still extended my win streak for 2 years, so now it's over, but I have a strong will. I declare that I'll try again to have a 1000 win streak. I'll battle you next time though. You'll just break my streak. That's the spirit. Stop immediately. That's the guy who sings. You hear a sound from somewhere. Sometimes it sounds sad, sometimes it sounds a little goofy. Do you think it could be a ghost? Have you ever loaded a save which was old and you had to restart? Fortunately not yet. No promises that won't happen at some point. At the very least I do save after every stream. So the furthest back I would ever have to go would be to like the start of a stream. But if I think there's a high chance of some shenanigans happening, I do try to save before that as well. So, fortunately, I haven't had that problem. And I do save the saves like 2 separate places as well. Like I use like the quick save thing, and I like save the stuff out to a file. So, even if I did accidentally like mess up one of them, I would have the backup. If someone would raise me like this with 3 meals and a nap every day. True. What if better in Pokemon raise or train young Pokemon? Probably. We meet again, Ducklet. Wait, did I talk to you? Yeah, I did. Couple more houses on the bridge. Is that Minchito sitting in a chair? Really hooked on village sandwiches. Let's battle without saying a word. Are you ready? Appaloosa gym next. We're going to fight the dragons. I was gonna try to get Glaceon before that, but I guess we don't get access to the particular chunk of ice we need to evolve our Eevee into a Glaceon until after we beat the Elite Four. So I'm mainly gonna want to have Lucario fight, because we can use that one move that allows us to use the opponent's move before them, but stronger. And Dragon is super effective against Dragon. I think that's going to be my strategy against them. Also, where'd this guy get Heatmore from? I want a Heatmore. Yeah, we're going to the Dragon Gym. We're going to fight Drayden. Bug Bite. I guess Heatmore has Sturdy as well. Congratulations, you're using Fire-type moves against a Water-type. It kinda looks like Fire-type Excadrill. Sumo hits 38. Here's you reserved a victory too. Wow, what a traitor. You understand and trust your Pokemon, that's why you got this result. True. Ah, I thought they were gonna like sell us sandwiches after that. Pokemon make the most adorable faces when they bite into sand. What's with all the sandwiches? Ah, this isn't Paldea. Oh. Your sandwich is in another castle. It'll be a stone cutter like their grandpa. You can get help with powerful Pokemon. Oh, so your Pokemon are going to be the stone cutters, you mean? Team Plasma tricked everyone into releasing all their Pokemon. It would have been impossible to build a bridge like this. Great-great-great-grandfather and his girder worked together and built this village bridge. They gave us, like... But they say that this town was built, like, 200 years ago? in the previous game. I guess that lines up. A plausible story. I should go back and heal. Yeah, we'll go over the bridge, we talk to all the people, and then we'll go over the water. Just to make sure I don't miss anything. Oh, I see multiple items down there, actually. Music's so much better with that one guy playing the flute. Oh. Max ether. Have I used any ethers this entire time? I don't think I have. Challenger approaches. It's Audino, everyone's favorite XP pinata. Entrainment. Wait, doesn't that help us more than it hurts us? Oh no, now we heal when we switch out. Anything but that. Which is my main Pokemon? I'm trying to avoid having a main Pokemon. I mean, our starter is the is now a superior. Actually, let me take a good look at my team and see who I would consider the main, who our ace would be, I guess they would call it. I mean, in terms of levels, I guess Unfezant's the highest level, but I don't know. I'm inclined to lean towards, like, Arcanine or Lucario. I don't really have a main Pokemon. Just, a good balance of Pokemon for whatever situation we encounter. Yeah, trying to keep the type coverage good. I guess technically we've got duplicate flying types in the form of the bird and the Emolga. Yeah, I'm also trying to avoid using the Pokemon that I used in Pokemon Black 1. Because that one, my main was very decisively the Audino that we had on our team. If I had Glaceon, they'd be the main Pokemon, probably. Sadly, we can't get them yet. No thank you. Stop singing! Wait, we can go in here? Could we go here before? This looks new. I don't remember having like a room like this in the previous game. Oh no. Blue shard. Have we found like the person that we like trade the blue shards for moves for yet? I don't remember. I feel like we've seen some of the ones that trade shards for moves, but maybe not all of them? Maybe they're all in the same place. I think they're over near the, near Pokemon Hollywood. I forget what the area was called. I think that might be all of the items here. And back over the water. Christ, it took that long for a water type to jump out at us. Masculine. If he was a fire type, would he be Tabasculin? Okay, they're level 38, so this should probably take them out in one hit, probably. Yeah, I really want to try to avoid doing that thing. It's like, when people are like new to Pokemon, they always go with like their starter, and then they just kind of use the starter the whole time. But I'm trying to like keep a good balanced team, actually. Spread the experience points around. I mean, theoretically, you could just have like the one really strong starter and just like spam attack moves for most situations. Okay, yeah, a guitar guy can play some music. Oh. A few more challengers over here. Pulling you fair and square, that's what we call a trick play. Oh, he's got 3 Pokemon. Quite rare for a NPC. Ah, it's because he's a triple battle with the fire types. Okay, we're gonna switch the Grass Snake immediately. Are any of these spread moves? Surf is. Oh, but that doesn't hit on Pheasant. So if I used, encounter a triplets. Triplets? I remember seeing, like, twin Pokemon, trainers. I don't remember seeing any triplet ones. Oh, then 3 Pokemon battle. What? Yeah, I've seen both types of triple battles, like this one. I really like that about this generation. It feels like they were really experimenting with new types of battles. That's one thing I feel like they could do more in the newer Pokemon games, is experiment with the core game a bit more. We are switching out the Grass Snake immediately. Fire type, so guess I should bring out the Emolga, because they're going to be affected. I guess actually I should probably switch for Lucario. They shouldn't take too much damage from water type. I do want them to get a lot of experience. Also, Razor wins the spread move. And out the Whirlwind. Confuse Ray. Yeah. Switch out that Grass Snake. Wait, I'm stupid. Oh, Lucario's Steel type. Why did I do this? Whoops. That's right, fire is super effective against steel. Well, I guess I don't have to worry about Surf doing damage to them. Mistakes were made. Just wanted them to get experience points. Emolga's gonna take a slight bit of damage here, but that's fine. Are any of these moves spread moves? Apparently not. So in that case, they probably don't have hold items, so I could probably use Acrobatics on Magmar here. They're probably the big threat out of the 3 of them. Critical hit on the Magby. Flame Body. Flying squirrel, no. Seems like they really want to go for whichever Pokemon is in the middle there. And that just leaves one Magby remaining. Oh. At least there's a place to heal nearby after this. I probably should bring out the Arcanine. Why didn't I bring out Arcanine? They have an ability that causes them to get stronger when they get hit by fire moves. The brain cell is still missing. I guess I'll use Aqua Ring since they can't hit the Magby from there. Should be able to take him out with an extreme speed. And I do believe we win. The hoops. I figured I didn't get the chance to read the other part of what he said. Next going too fast. Are you gonna get past an opponent? That's vital for battles and basketball. Amazing. Okay, there is just a place that we could heal over here. Or if I fight the other guy. I'm assuming the other guy's a trainer as well. Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about the Dragon Gem up ahead, since we don't have access to hardly anything that's going to be super effective against the dragons. I mean, Fairy type doesn't even exist yet, so the only things that are going to be super effective are other Dragon types and Ice types. Yeah, as far as like the sprite-based Pokemon games go, yeah, I would say it's pretty good looking. Wait, they're twins. Yeah, honestly, I think that the games that are pixelated, I feel like they look a lot better than the newer 3D games. It's just like, I feel like the newer games, like the 3D models that they use, tend to be, I don't know, a bit overly simplistic. I feel like the stylization of the Pokemon designs comes through a lot clearer with the sprites. Okay, we need to switch the Azumarill this time. Interesting that they've got fire types and electric types here, like the two legendaries. I wonder if that's a coincidence. I'll bring out... Do I bring out a Molga here? I don't want either of these two. Already got Superior... Unpheasant needs to switch as well. So I guess we'll go Arcanine and Molga here. Wait, no, Superior resists. Yeah, so they need to attack this turn. He's basically the same as the other guy, except the electric version. Highlighting the shadow in the animation. Yeah, that was a really solid choice, I feel like, for this game, was them adding, like, the animations to the sprites. Yeah, and it is like a proper shadow as well, and not just like a circle. That is a nice touch. Because they could have made things easier on themselves and just put like a circular shadow underneath them. But no, they actually did like proper shadows for all of them. Oh no, Emolga hit by electric move. That did a lot more damage than I thought it would. Stuck under the ground, Arcanine. Does the tail whip kind of moves do anything? Yes, they affect stats, which are more significant than you'd probably initially assume. If you're like newer to Pokemon games, people will. I mean, to be fair, it only affects like one stat at a time. Actually, which one does tail whip do? I think Growl lowers attack. I think Tail Whip lowers defense, if I remember correctly. But it is actually pretty significant, like... Oh, speed. Yeah, even better. Yeah. So speed is like the stat that affects the order that Pokemon attack in. So if your Pokemon is faster than theirs, then your Pokemon will attack first, which is kind of a big deal. Because if you can take out your opponent before they can do damage to you, then you're way more likely to win. I do think that, like, what is it, like one stage of lowering their speed is like 25% slower? Like, it's a pretty big number. So yeah, especially if you're going up against a tougher opponent, and you have a Pokemon that can withstand a few attacks, it's probably worth doing setup moves like that. Oh, it is defense. I thought it was defense. Yeah. So, that would cause them to take more damage from physical attacks. Your punches, your tackles, your bites, that sort of thing. Yeah, Leaf Blade the Electabuzz. Yeah, it's easy to overlook moves like that, but they actually are pretty significant, actually. Of course, it's a bit more significant against whenever you're fighting other players, rather than fighting NPCs. Yeah, typically I'd prefer to use moves that either boost multiple stats, or moves that like sharply raise stats, or ideally attacks that also affect your stats. But of course, if you've got like a Pokemon that's lower level, they're not going to get access to those really good moves yet. Like, probably the most competitive one would be Swords Dance, which like sharply raises attack. So sharply raises means 2 stages. After you reach the midpoint, probably trying to kill Pokemon that makes them weaker to kill. Yes. This is why you get like moves that do damage and stats. Like, that's one thing, like, for instance, Superior here has a move that just affects stats in the form of Coil. But that actually boosts 3 stats. So it causes their attack to be better, their defense to be better, and their accuracy to be better. All at the same time. So that's a pretty solid move. We should be going for damage here. Also, I should probably switch the Emolga. Wait, there's 2 Elekkids. I couldn't see one behind the Superior. I guess I'll heal them. No, this is just a random trainer battle. You need some milk. There we go. That'll take out the Elekid, and that'll leave us with only one of them left. That would be interesting if they did a gem with, like, triple battles. And we took out the other one. Experience for everybody. And Pheasant hits 44. Feather Dance. What does that do? User covers the target's body with a massive down that harshly lowers its attack stat. Oh. Better have some ice type. I don't have access to any ice types. I would have got Glaceon if I could, but they won't let me go into the cave to evolve the Eevee into a Glaceon until after I beat the game, I guess. According to a friend I know who knows this game. So I don't know if we're gonna have access to an ice type. They got rid of the cold storage from the previous game, so I don't even know if where I could even find an ice type. Harshly lowers attack stat. Yeah, harshly lowers means lowers by 2 stages, so that's actually pretty good if we're going to go up against something that's a physical attacker. Dragon has good moves either way. So I think I'm going to keep the moves I currently have. Yeah, like the stat moves are a lot more important whenever you're fighting other players. Move be deleted. Keep the old moves. Yeah, if we're just going up, that's the thing with Pokemon, is that it feels like playing the game against, like the normal story mode against the NPCs is like a completely different game than fighting other players. Upchu on Route 7. It would take about a bajillion years for me to get them up to a high enough level, though. I've got a strategy. I'm gonna go after them with the Lucario and use their own dragon moves against them. Steel typing should resist, as long as they don't have too much in the way of fire type moves. Wanting to move Feather Dance? Yeah, I give up on that. So that's the thing, is that Dragon is also super effective against Dragon. And Lucario can use opponents' moves against them. We take a closer look at these moves over here. They have me first. Tries to cut ahead of the target to steal and use the target's intended move with greater power. So, if they try and use a Dragon-type move against him, he could take the same Dragon-type move, use it against them, with extra power, and it would be super effective, because Dragon's good against Dragon. We use the Dragon moves to defeat the Dragons. That's the plan, at least. Get Mammal Swine. I'm not entirely sure what levels they're gonna be either. Level 335. I'm assuming you mean 35. Yeah. That's one powerful Mammoth Swine. I'm gonna heal up really quick just in case that when the rivals show up on the way there. They could always pop out at any moment. I think we're almost there. Almost to Opelousad City. I think I went south already. Yeah, let's continue on. As the name suggests, Village Bridge is a bridge with a village on it. Amazing. Who would have guessed? Village Bridge ahead. Challenger approaches. I'm proud of my Pokemon, which I raised with love and care. They have 2 Pokemon. A Molga. I'll keep that in mind. I mean, depending on the levels, we might not need to switch Pokemon for that specifically. Okay, first off, we need to absolutely switch to deal with this Emolga. They fly, so they're not going to be affected by ground-type moves. Emolga versus Emolga. I think they can. I don't know if I have access to any Ice TMs yet, though. We don't have the ice gem in this game. I mean, to be fair, there is Icer City, like, after Opelucid City, which we might be able to go to, because there isn't a gym there. It just depends on if they block that off. At least grass resists electric, but not flying. Maybe a mistake. Encore, but it failed. Static. Of course they have acrobatics. Superior, no? Okay, we're switching. No guarantees that Emolga has a flying type move, but I guess unfortunately this one does. I have like no answers for flying types. Yeah, but hail doesn't do like direct damage. That would set weather, which would do damage to our team as well. That'd be good if I was trying to use a hail team specifically. But I don't really have the Pokemon for that. I guess we'll do Force Bomb. I should switch again. Emolga's kind of a threat. Oh, of course, they get static again. I guess we are gonna fight Emolga with Emolga. Ice Beam 2 and Giant Chasm. I don't know if we can get into Giant Chasm just yet. Got him. Altaria. Oh. Technically our first dragon type. I think this is the first dragon type we're fighting, technically. I think it's funny that they made Altaria dragon type. Dragon Bird. That did nothing. Does Dragon resist electric? Wild. Maybe go for Electro Ball here? This might be a good chance to actually... Well, no. They're flying types, so I don't want to bring out Lucario for this. I'm kind of getting concerned that the Dragon type gem is going to have Alterias. Scary if true. Getting a bit close there. Two HP. So they're gonna go a lot faster now. I guess I keep using Shockwave. Most of my team is weak to bird types. I don't know if they have any flying type moves. Probably they do. We've got Takedown. The recoil might have helped us more than it hurt us. Okay, we got him. A little bit of a close call there. You don't raise your Pokemon with love and care, they'll grow up to be sad Pokemon that don't want to battle. Or they could just not want to battle. Okay, we're definitely gonna go back to heal after that one. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of birds in this one. In the same way that it feels like in the last game, like fighting type was really good. It seems like bird type is very common in this game. Or flying type, I should say. So that kind of makes me concerned there might be Alterias in the Dragon Gym. Which would make it even more upsetting if I can't get an ice type before then, because that would be 4 times super effective against the bird dragons. Actually, do I have any ice moves? I should probably check that. Let's sort these really quickly. It doesn't look like I have any. Yeah, no, I don't have any ice moves. Oh no, this is one of those trainers that fights you every time you go through here? I mean, that's good in a way, because it gives you an opponent to, like, level your Pokemon against, but we can't avoid them. They're for sure in our path. So we'll have to fight them every time that we go through here. We don't have very many good answers for them. Oh, that's not good. Could bring Superior out here. It's like they always want to lead with Encore. Yeah, there is a better strategy for us here, right? I do the Leech Seed and then spam Coil. So that'll do damage for us while we set up. That's the thing with the setup moves, is that ideally you would have either some way to, like, do damage over time, so that you're still doing good damage output, or you, like, use, like, a status condition, like put them to sleep, or have them be paralyzed. So then you can pretty much set up without any, like, risk of them taking you out. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I don't want to be, like, following any guides or anything from like online. I kind of want to earn this stuff myself, you know? Yeah, I could always just, like, follow along some guide on the internet. Then it doesn't feel like I've earned it. I kind of want to use, like, the Pokemon that I like. I mean, really, as long as your Pokemon are high enough level, you're going to be able to go through pretty much any challenge in the game. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go fight, like, one of the... because there'll be trainers inside the gym, and they'll be about the same level as the actual gym leader. So I should fight one of them to see what I'm up against. They'll probably be using similar Pokemon as well. Yeah, you can see the usefulness of, like, setup moves here, where it's like I've got Leech Seed doing damage, like percentage-based damage over time for me. And as I keep using setup moves, even moves that are super effective against the Superior, aren't doing hardly any damage now because of how much defense we have now. So whenever they bring out their second Pokemon, we're going to be able to do, like, massive damage and just take them out right away. So it's like the type matchup doesn't even matter anymore because we boosted our defense and attack so much. And now we should be good in setups that I can just go ahead and start attacking with the boosted attack. And even if it's not very effective, I still take him out. Bringing out the Altaria. Wondering if I should switch. Boosting their attack as well. I wish you wouldn't tell me that. That's kind of a spoiler. Well, I guess I know that now. Got a critical hit. Almost took out the Altaria in one hit despite despite having not a good type matchup here. Yeah, this is the first playthrough of the game. So if that's true, though, then we need to train up our Pokemon quite a bit more. To deal with level 50s, I have to assume that there's going to be a bit more of a road ahead before we get to Opelucid City. Awful lot of nothing around here, isn't there? Favored mail. Is there something written on that already, or...? Stationery designed for writing about your favorite things. Let a Pokemon hold it for delivery. Great because it's... blank? Don't you agree? Tell me your favorite blank. Amazing. I think that's so funny about like these games where it's like the system where you could like trade with other people with like the mail. But you can't pick which words you want, you have to pick the words from like the list of the ones that are in the game. That resets the trainer? I should have expected that, but... Can you play this with other people? Well, I mean, if it was on the original DS, then you could use its online features, which don't exist anymore. But I think most emulators have, like, an option for connecting to, like, the fan servers, probably. I don't know, I've never done it before. That's probably how you do it. Yeah, we'll switch to Superior here. It's in 2x speed. That might make the emulator unstable. More prone to crashing. I've definitely seen that before. No, I kind of want the original experience. As much as possible. Like, get the experience of how it would have been like to play this game, like when it came out. As authentic as possible. What I'm trying to aim for. Yikes, I didn't get the chance to do much setup before they threw that out at me. We're gonna need to heal. So I should probably get Leech Seed going. Get boring after you challenge her 2 or 3 times. Yeah, I didn't intend to. I didn't think that they would have reset yet. I don't know, I don't intend to use the speed up if I don't have to. Because I do want this to be as close to like the original experience as possible. As if I were playing it on an actual DS. Yeah, I probably need to change the team a little bit for the dragons. Let's see what Pokemon are available in the area. Nice. Yeah, I still haven't set up too much to use those with yet. Yeah, I only recently set up the channel points. They're channel points. You use those for different random things that streamers can set up on their channels. Haven't quite set up much, so it's still just kind of the default stuff for now. I'll be honest, I don't really know what's possible to use them for. I know that you can use them for a bunch of different things, though. I do intend to set up some stuff for those. Ways for you guys to interact with the stream a bit more. Have to do a little bit more research into that yet. That's on the way. Yeah, it's really cool, like a lot of the things that you can do with channel points. Like, I know a lot, well, I know some, like, Python programming, so I could theoretically make, like, some interactive elements with the stream that people could redeem channel points for. That sort of thing. Have I played Legend of Zelda? Almost all of them. Yeah, I think the only one I haven't played yet was Link Between Worlds. I think that was for the 3DS? But I've at least played, I think every other mainline Zelda game, and I've beaten most of them. A bunch of them on the stream, actually. Yeah, it seems like when I'm not playing Pokemon games, I'm playing Zelda games. Or Metroid. The only Metroid game I haven't beaten yet is the second one. But I need to do that at some point as well. Of course, the static. Nah. Yeah, I would say that Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker was the game that got me into video games, really. Yeah, most of my experience with video games, like most of my best gaming years, I've spent on the GameCube. Have you played the Legend of Zelda game, which is not DS of GBA, the one with good graphics? I'm not sure which one you mean. Which is not DS of Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance. Minish Cap? The one where you go all small? In which case, yeah, I did play that one on stream a while back. Really pleasantly surprised with that one. It seems like they definitely were taking design, not inspiration. They were using like the same designs from Wind Waker, which was a pleasant surprise. As someone who's a big fan of Wind Waker. We'll keep battling. Go for damage. I think we got enough set up against the first one. Oh, Breath of the Wild. You're talking about the Switch one. Yeah, I beat Breath of the Wild. I never did the DLC for it, though. I have mixed feelings about it. I feel like on the one hand, I like that they're experimenting that much. Like, they're much more willing to experiment with the design of the Legend of Zelda games than they are with Pokemon. But at the same time, I really don't think, and this is probably a controversial opinion, I don't think they make for a very good open world game. I mean, I think they could make for a good open world game, but I feel like they needed to put way more content into that game to make it work as an open world game. Like, if you play Skyrim, right, it's like every quest in that game might as well be its own game. But you kind of need that much content in order to make an open world game feel like a real world. I feel like with the amount of stuff they put into Breath of the Wild, there's like way too many spots that are just kind of empty. Like you'll be going out somewhere, especially like the areas around Hyrule Castle in that game. There's like a lot of areas where it's just like there's a shrine a mile away over there. There's like a camp of enemies, you know, way off on the horizon over there, but you're just kind of on like a green plain with not much going on. They really should have put more stuff in the game. Got it in his laptop. Clearly from a legitimately obtained backup copy. Yeah, it's probably better to experience it that way, honestly. The Switch's hardware is, not the best. Definitely noticed a lot of, frame rate drops in Tears of the Kingdom. I do have Discord. I haven't set up a server for the channel yet, but I'm going to do that soon, I think. I kind of have mixed feelings about it, because I kind of don't like that Discord's going public soon. I'm pretty sure. Because that usually makes things worse. But I don't really think that there's that many alternatives at the moment that can do what Discord does exactly. So I guess for the time being, I could. I'm probably gonna set up a Discord server for the channel. Kind of wait until I can find something better to switch to. I have not. I hear that movie's pretty polarizing. Like, some people like it, but some people really don't like it. But no, I haven't seen it yet. We're getting better at this. Yeah, I think that's a winning strategy with Superior there. I think we're actually probably good for the gym leader now that I think about it. I remember being underwhelmed by the dragon. There's Gundam and other references. I think I remember watching like one of the Gundam shows like a long time ago. I never got too into it, but if I was gonna get into like mecha anime, that probably would be it. It seems cool. I have a friend who's really into collecting the Gunpla, I guess they're called. The like actual like the models of like the different ships. Why I do this? There's a red thing in the back behind the Pokemon leader. I'll have to check once I defeat their Pokemon. Wow, that did a lot of damage despite not being very effective. Azumarill extra strong. Critical hit at a critical time. And Peasant hits 45. Of course they're gonna bring out Palpitoad. Forget if they're part ground type. Either way, Superior is gonna be really good here. Palpitoad. I don't like Palpitoad. They look weird. If I try to go back to heal, they're going to reset, so I guess we should keep going. Red thing behind the trainer. The truck, like the camper there. Spearberry. I forget what that berry does. Let me check that real quick. Defrosts a Pokemon. Oh. So they're probably never gonna use that. Yeah, it's like a camper. They're doing a Breaking Bad reference in Pokemon. No! Not now! Oh, okay, we have a chance to hold off on this. Let me save really quick. Save state over... I'm gonna go save state over 1 here. Start cycling through the saves. So this is probably gonna be pretty tough. If we wanted to heal before this, then we have to go back through the one trainer that resets that I'm kind of scared of even going towards right now. I mean, we don't have waterfall to go up and down the... well, waterfalls yet. We can go around them. I think that's Verizon? Or Verizon. It's Verizon. One of like the legendary deer Pokemon that I guess are based off of like swords. I don't know what type they are. I wasn't expecting to see another one of them so soon. I guess we're gonna have to use some items to heal our team before we go in there. Are we ready for this? They probably aren't gonna be as difficult as the steel fighting type deer that we caught at the start of the stream. Still, we are going to make sure that we are fully healed for this, because if they're anywhere near as much of a challenge to catch as the previous one, this is... Oh, I would have preferred to figure that out on my own. I guess that makes sense though, they are green. They're gonna be super affected by... they're gonna be like 4 times affected by flying then. So we do have multiple options for them. They're grass types, so they're going to resist Emolga a little bit if I use electric moves. But we do want to possibly use Emolga's ability, like Static Body, if they use contact moves. They might get paralyzed from that, which would make them easier to catch. So if I use acrobatics here... Oh, that's not good. I don't even know if that counts as a contact move. If I use acrobatics, it's gonna be 4 times super effective though. And the outspeed. Don't one-shot them? Okay. We're good. They have the same theme song. They're in the yellow. Maybe we'll get lucky and catch them relatively quickly. Maybe they won't have the same low catch rate as the previous one. No, this is gonna be a... We're in it for the long haul here. Oh, I should have healed. Okay. So if they're grass type... they're grass flying... Probably want to use on Pheasant then. They've got good health. I think they've got our... Do they have leftovers? They might have leftovers. They've got Roost. So they can waste turns healing. I don't want to accidentally do too much damage. Glad I bought more of these. Yeah, apparently some people were saying that there's like something up with the regular Pokeballs against the legendaries in this game, but I guess we'll see about that. Yeah, that didn't do too much. Oh. Come on. One shake? More than I was expecting. Oh man, we just gotta get lucky here. I don't know if there's anything I can do that will do just like a tiny bit more damage. Yeah, that move's gonna be a problem. Oh, right, they're healing, so it's gonna be hard to keep them in the red. I should probably switch for Superior then. Okay, that didn't do too much. Wait, yeah, they've got the leftovers. Okay, go for Leech Seed here. Wait, that's not gonna do anything. That was a mistake. Yeah, it doesn't affect them. So so we gotta spam Coil here. Get that defense built up. Hope they survive this turn. Oh, yeah, we're good. Okay, so I'm gonna heal them again. Is it possible for me to do enough damage here to bring them down to the red without knocking them out entirely? I'm gonna spam Coil for a while. Giga Drain there is gonna be a real problem. Well, if I wait, then the timer ball will be more effective after, I think, 11 turns it is? So if I spam Coil, that'll not only give us Superior being strong enough to tank their attacks, but it'll also allow us to wait enough turns that the timer ball will be way more effective. Which will give it a much higher catch rate than the base Pokeball. At least on paper. I don't know how much like the catch rate actually is against the legendaries. It's supposed to only be like a 1x catch rate, but some people online have the idea that there's some tomfoolery, there's some shenanigans afoot with the regular Pokeballs against the legendaries for some reason. I don't know how true that is. But either way, between the leftovers and getting really well set up, no, it doesn't show how many. I'm just kind of going to guess at it because I haven't been keeping track of how many, but if I keep spamming Coil here, I can get to... Oh, probably want to heal, actually, this turn. Yeah, if I build up my defenses really, like, have like crazy high boosted defense, then they're not going to be able to do much. And then leftovers will allow us to survive for even longer. Kind of careful about trying not to do too much damage. They are very much in the green now, so I should probably... Okay, we're fully boosted, like our stats can't go any higher. We are completely set up as well as we can be. If I use one cut here... Please don't take... Maybe if I use... I think we gotta use cut here. Did save before this. If we end up knocking them out, I will reset it, because that's what anyone would do in this situation. Let's be honest. Hey, that didn't do too much. Yeah, they're in the yellow again. I'm gonna try to catch them. Keep spamming Pokeballs at first, and then whenever we run out of regular Pokeballs, then I'll switch to, like, using one of the timer balls. Just, like, maximize the catch rate from the timer balls. I don't know if it like continually gets better, or if you just have to be like 11 plus turns in to get the higher catch rate on that. I don't know exactly how that works. I know it's like 11 plus turns. to get a higher catch rate on the quick ball. Let's see how many turns until it becomes max. I guess the game wouldn't tell you. I'm okay with hearing stuff that's like the game doesn't tell you anyway. Just if it's stuff that I can figure out in game, I'd rather figure it out in game. Yeah, if the game makes you look stuff up anyway, might as well have chat tell me. Turn. Yeah, 11 plus turns. I've been saying that. Oh, so that's when it maxes out. Okay. I wonder what the catch rate is. In older versions, it's 30. Amazing. That's a good change. Okay, I think if I use cut here, they should survive since they're in the green. 4 time. Ultra ball. Oh, that's cutting it close. No pun intended. I think it's been that many turns. We don't have any way of buying more of these, so I want to be careful with it, but I think it's been 11 turns. Come on. Still no guarantees on this. Yeah, they immediately broke out. I think this is just one of those situations we're just gonna have to keep trying. To like, keep resetting. That's what anyone would do. If you were like playing this on a DS, you'd save before you fight them. They even give you the chance to save before you fight them. Ultra Ball only does 2 times. I'm gonna exhaust all the regular Pokeballs first, and just like work up from there. Give myself as many turns as possible. As many attempts as I can. And they're cheap enough, I can just buy more of them if it does succeed. Come on. Yeah, I was kind of amazed. We kind of ended the previous stream on a cliffhanger fighting. Oh no, that's not good. Is that a crit? Okay, might have to change strategies here a little bit. Okay, I might revive the Emolga this turn. That's exactly what I'm gonna do, actually. Wait, where's my revives? Oh, yeah, down here. Try and get Emolga's static Modi ability working here. Sacred Sword. Okay, that didn't do more than half. I wasn't expecting to fight Virizion so soon. We're gonna have to go back to Driftvale after this to buy more milk. Okay. Should be able to switch. They'll automatically give us the chance to switch whenever they knock out Arcanine. I'm gonna go ahead and try and catch them again. And then, if this doesn't work, then we switch to Emolga, who's now full health, and try and get Static Body to cause Paralyze to happen. Okay, Helping Hand. Yeah, it took about a bajillion turns. Yeah, Dust Balls are great. At night, or in a cave. It's the middle of the day in game time. So it's not going to be 3.5 catch rate. It's funny, the previous game, I played in a different emulator that kept it like the same time as it was in real life. So it would have been dark the whole time. I finally switched to one that actually allows me to experience the whole day cycle. And now it's like the one time I want it to be night, and it's not night. It's the middle of the day in game. Funny how that be. Maybe they want to live with the luxury ball. It progresses at the same rate as real world time. So, considering it's 1:26 in-game time, technically evening counts as day as well. Like if your Eevee evolves, just naturally, during the evening, it'll turn into Espeon. It has to be like night. No, I think that's after like 11 in game time. Shouldn't it be night? No, this particular emulator, it's doing this thing where it's like continuing. It's like continuing the time from like the previous place that I saved. So you can actually see right there. Oh, if I switch it around, so it's like clearer. It thinks it's 1:27. Yeah. And you can see whenever we're outside, it's the middle of the day in the game. Just a quirk of the emulator that I'm using. Which would normally be a good thing, except for specifically now when I don't want it to be the case. Which of course is the one time that it is the case. I do. I'm going to work up from regular Pokeballs up to that. We've got plenty of turns here. Yeah, it seems like we're just gonna have to keep going with this. I'm inclined to believe that they might be onto something. The people online who say that there's like some shenanigans. Yeah, of course. Come on, Verizon. One shake? Ah, of course. If it's the same as the other Pokemon, it's gonna be like 1 point something % catch rate. So not very likely to happen. Ah, I knew it! I knew if I said it's not very likely to happen, it would catch it that turn despite me. I knew it. Wait, that's actually how I caught the previous one. I just have to use the universe's desire to spite me against the Pokemon. And we win every time. Amazing. The grassland Pokemon. Grass fighting. So I guess they're all fighting type. Legends say this Pokemon confounded opponents with its swift moments. You jinxed yourself by saying the opposite thing you want. Yes. On purpose. 440 pounds of deer. Goodness. Send them to the box. So that's 2 out of 3 deers. I'm glad that didn't take as long as the, as Cobalion. So that's 2 out of 3. That just leaves Terrakion around here somewhere. I don't know if the mystical one is in this game or not. Probably. Do I have Surf yet? I do have Surf. Okay. I can get this hidden item as well. Fantastic. Pokedex completion rate? Let's check. I'm probably not going to put too much effort into that because I have no way of trading with the exclusives in Pokemon White 2. So I don't think it's possible for me to 100% it. But Scene 164 obtained 35. Yeah, I haven't filled a box yet, but I have seen 164 of them. Yeah, my catch rate was a lot higher in the previous game, but I guess because I kind of caught a bunch of them in the previous game, and I realized I can't possibly collect them all in this game. I just haven't been concerning myself with it too much. Just kind of catching the ones that I really want to have. Max number of Pokemon? Don't know off the top of my head. It is first playthrough of this game, so let's see, what's the highest one we have access to now? Probably like 400 something? 252, Sneasel. I don't know, this is the Unova Pokédex though, so we don't have the national dex yet for this game. If I remember correctly, it's gonna be like 400 and something? I don't remember. 400, 500-ish? Because this is about, this is about halfway through all the Pokemon games, and we're over 1,000 now total in the newest games. So, since this is Gen 5, it's probably about 500-ish. I bet that one patch of grass has the hidden item. Golduck. Yes, we meet again. Cloud 9. Effects of weather disappeared. Wow. It's so effective that he removed the weather that was there before as well. Can I go to Victory Road? You can't go to Victory Road until you get all the gym badges. I do not have all the gym badges. I'm still missing 2. Got the dragon badge and the what appears to be a water badge. They changed it since the previous game. Left to go. I probably don't need to fight them. Couldn't get away. Golduck, no. We're a water type too, how could you? Got a free max potion. Yeah, I'm heading to Appaloosa City. Man, Golduck really just wants to bite us, huh? If you insist, Golduck. Just remember, you asked for this. And Shockwave. I'm surprised they didn't take more damage than that. No more Golduck. Golduck is gone. Okay, what does this sign say? Route 11. So, I think we're almost at the point where we go to the next city. Wait, is there something hidden here? I guess it must be on the cliff. We probably need Waterfall to get up there. We don't have Waterfall yet. Hopefully I don't get attacked by the rival. They've got a message for us, whichever way we're going. Oh no. I haven't seen you since I ran into you in Castelia City. Are you here to battle? Grandpa? Yeah, Appaloosa City's gym leader Drayden is my grandpa. We're not really related though. What? Well, the gym is that way. Before challenge it, you might want to go to Route 9. Route 9? Still, your Pokemon really respect you, I feel. How much fun your Pokemon are having, even from inside their Pokeballs. Route 9? What's on Route 9? Where's the map? What? Oh. Oh. Icy. No pun intended. Literally icy. They want us to go out to Icer City to get ice types, and then come back to fight Opelucid City Gym. I guess that's where they're gonna give us the option of the ice types. Okay. So, we might be able to get a ice type, even if it's not the one I particularly wanted. Times dividing line. I don't remember what Opelucid City looked like in the previous game. I think it looked like this before. Welcome to the Pokemon Center. Heal my creatures, please. Maybe we can finally buy timer balls and quick balls here. Fingers crossed. Also, while we're here, I should save so I don't have to catch Horizon again. Save over 1. There we go. We're locked in. Your metal box. The sky blue colors as refreshing as the clear. The paint is for trainee rank medalists only. Oh, you can unlock better metal boxes? Opelucid City, you can spend your days in leisure and opulence. Imagine that even the exact same person would change a lot by living in a different world. I wish I lived in this world. Looks like the usual suspects here. Oh, I should probably be buying some stuff here. Have a revive. Anything else we might want? Yeah, we need to stock back up on Pokeballs after that. Actually, before I do, I want to find out what this other person's selling. The timer balls and the quick balls. Ah, we finally found them. I'll take your entire stock. By which I mean 10. I mean, you can only use those like the first turn, really, so don't need too many of them. I guess we'll have... I guess I'll get like 8 here. Bring us up to a nice even 10 on these as well. That's probably a good amount. How many Dusk Balls do I have? I'll bring these up to 10 as well. Might as well. It'll be dark eventually. And then I'll probably be happy I'll have them. And they do work in caves as well. And they do like to have a lot of caves in this game. There's a possible chance that the Pokemon League still has... Or the Victory Road might still have a cave. Like the previous game. Yeah, we need to stock up on these again. And at a time. We get that free Premier Ball every time. I wonder why it's just the Pokeballs. I guess the Premier Balls have the same catch rate as the regular Pokeballs, and that's why they don't include one. If you get any other type of Pokeball. I guess we'll bring those up to 20 as well. Round up to even numbers. And I think we're good on all of this. Wait, I didn't talk to this guy up here. I want to see how the Pokemon Gym has changed, but I'm not a trainer yet. I wonder if there's a Pokemon somewhere that will travel with me. I mean, they're all over the place. That is a good question, how they catch first Pokemon, if you're not one of the people who gets one of the good starters. Because like, it seems like most trainers don't get one of the good starters. So, how do they get their first Pokemon? Usually. Books are put into this Melodio, something or other, the future. Did I use all the Lemonades? I might have used all the Lemonades. Or most of them. Probably should stock up on those too while we have the option. Best kind of medicine. I think I did use them all. Yeah, we'll stock up on those while we're here. Hopefully they let me buy 10 at a time. And fourth. Maybe we'll get some more bonus ones. Yeah, we're in the city. We're in Appaloosa City. I think that was 5. Yes. We've visited the Pokemon Center and we've got they sell the quick balls and the timer balls. So I bought I made it so I have at least 10 of each. I didn't realize we had this much money. 230,000 Poké Dollars. Yes. I can't remember if this was different in the previous version. I think it's the same. Appaloosa City. Yeah, it's always been the high-tech one. I know some of them change, actually, between versions of the game. I forgot how many lemonades that was. Decided not to buy a drink. Say, with the entire backpack full of them. Oh, I bought more than 10. That's fine. We'll use them. Alright. So... we have the option of heading west of here to Icer City, which probably gives us access to ice types. Considering that used to be where the ice type gem was. On Route 9, I think it was. But I kind of want to check out what the gem's like. Group that told people to release their Pokemon. He doesn't even remember Team Plasma. Why do Pokemon stay by our sides? If we could talk to them, we could ask. I'm a bit scared about what they would say. The person called in had the legendary Pokemon with him. A legendary Pokemon, there's 2 of them. Is he really the hero? Depends on how you define hero. What is this? Able to get to know her through trading Pokemon. Yeah, that's what I intend to do. Our styles, tastes, and the way of thinking are different. It's more interesting that way. Some Pokemon that evolve by trading... Eh, that's weird. Might evolve by exchanging our thoughts and opinions. That's a bit less creepy. Temple more than anyone. Temple fanatic. But why though? Does gym have... I mean, they usually do. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. I know the previous version of this gym had like the there was like the dragon-shaped pathways that like shifted around when you hit switches, but they've changed the design of all of the gems since the previous game, which is a really good thing, I feel like. It doesn't feel like the previous generations, you know, where it's like you'd have another version of the game, but it was pretty much the same as the previous ones. This one, they actually changed quite a bit between Black 1 and Black 2. Or, I'm assuming White and White 2 are the same way. So I'm not sure what challenge they have. But yeah, they typically have a gym challenge. And plenty of trainers, typically, as well. So we can get a feel for what kind of Pokemon we're going to be up against. There's a lot of dragons, actually. One more temple. I do not have a temple. Gotta talk to all the NPCs in the city first, though, because it's like, some of them have like items and stuff they'll just give you. So naturally I want to pick those up if I can find them. Nope, no temple. Oh, formerly Battle House. We got rid of the Battle House. Rotation Battle House. That's what we would say up until a few years. He got me. He had me in the first half. Players are seeing who's the best at rotation battles in the Pokemon World Tournament in Driftvale City. They replaced it with the PWT. But you don't actually get experience from that. Target's last move during a battle is Mimic. Galvantula. I want to find the one who mimics me among my friends. Sure. Playing. Okay, easy enough. Sure. Easy enough. Easiest minigame. I'm assuming eventually we get a thing for this. Playing. Wait. Do we actually get something for this? They're just kind of repeating it. One more, and then I'm gonna assume that I don't actually get anything for doing this. Okay, so that's just for fun, I guess. Formerly the Battle House. Instead of getting a Pokemon with the ability to run away, I got these. I have tons of these, so I'll share it with you. Smoke Ball. Think you use that up if you have it on a Pokemon, though. Always be able to run from wild Pokemon. Maybe not, I don't know. Pursuing ideals, what does that really mean? I guess it's as good as mine. There's this guy called in, who is the legendary Pokemon Zekrom recognized as the hero. Yes. He flew off into the sunset. Wonder if the Elite Four in the Pokemon League like Pokemon more than anybody else. Like Pokemon, you're never gonna get good at battling, right? I can't imagine living in the Pokemon universe. It's just like if you were like allergic to Pokemon or something. Oh man. Need to have 8 gym badges to take on the pinnacle of Pokemon, the Pokemon League. Here's the gym. Opelucid City Pokemon Gym. Spartan Mayor. You know, the symbols are Zekrom and Reshiram. It's hinted at in the show, but I think, like in the first season, but I think they kind of toned that down, and sometimes you get like Pokédex entries that hint at that. Actually, straight up, they had like the people eating the Slowpoke tails in like one of the first games. Because I guess they grow back. Team Rocket. So I think technically yes, but I think they're trying to downplay it in the newer games for obvious reasons. Versus back in like the Wild West days of the earlier generations. I wonder where they are now. Along their ancient knowledge zone. Yeah, that's true, because we were playing as a different character in the previous game. So it's like they should still be in the world here somewhere. Is it gonna be like a we're gonna fight them at some point, like a red situation? Team leader Drayden leads Opelucid City as its mayor. You know he's training by wrestling with his Pokemon. He who wrestles with dragons. You have a lot of props, it makes you want to put them on Pokemon. Sure. Come back. Huge musical fan. You have a prop case, you must be a huge fan. Sure, I'll take a new prop. Pokemon cards in my home? I don't have any Pokemon cards at the moment. I had some a while back. I ended up selling them in a garage sale before I moved to Florida. I never had anyone to play the game against, unfortunately. So I didn't really see the point in holding on to them. I just had basic cards anyway. From like a starter pack I picked up at one point. Yeah, I still don't even know how you play the card game. I guess I never really got into card games in general. I guess considering my particular friend group at the time, back when I was in school, it would have probably been Yu-Gi-Oh! But I just never really had anyone to play the game with. So, like, I didn't know anyone, like, in real life that actually also did, like, the card games. Be part of Team Plasma, I felt like if I were just going to do what I was told without thinking, I didn't have to be me doing it. So I left Team Plasma. And tell the story to the guy at the office, like, oh, they still haven't told each other. Really very good as a trader. I think Team Plasma might have worth more collecting than playing. Yeah, I guess so. I see all like the memes about like the first edition Charizards and stuff. But yeah, I never did have any of the... I guess I don't think any of my cards were particularly valuable. I think they were just like basic ones, because I mean the only cards I ever owned were from like a starter set. So probably weren't worth anything. Might have the alright idea. Definitely from weak trainers do feel sorry for the people who are robbed though. Don't tell the story to the guy on the opposite side. They were like this in the previous game and they never told each other. So sad. They would get along so well, but they won't talk to each other. Many such cases, unfortunately. Off Lucid City Times dividing line. This that way heads out to Route 9. So I think that's everywhere in the city, as far as I can see, other than the gym. So let's check out this gym then. Wait, actually, did I? There was a building. Oh. Hold that thought. Did I go this way before? I remember there was like an opening somewhere in the northern part of the city as well. That used to be here that led on to... Oh, that's what this is for. This used to go on to the route that led to Victory Road. But since they've restructured how you actually move through the game, they've just kind of blocked this off in this game. I see. Okay, so yeah, we've seen what we can from Lucid City. This game have Team Galaxy or Team Plasma. Team Galaxy was Gen 4. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Yeah, Generation 5 is Team Plasma. Like Pokemon PETA. Welcome to Lucid City Gym. Here's some fresh water. Stay hydrated. Yes. I like these dragon statues. Oh, yeah, this gym is definitely different. This gym is the only place in Unova with statues this size. Climb on the dragon's head and aim for the top of the other dragon where Drade and the gym leader's waiting. Dragon-type Pokemon are a specialty. Just between you and me, dragons are weak to Ice-type moves, as well as to moves of their own type, Mini Dragon. Yeah, it's pretty good. From like the, it's kind of amazing, like the difference between like the Black and White games and their sequels versus Diamond and Pearl. It's like these would have been on the same system. Looks like Beyblade intro. I might have to look into one of the Beyblade games. I haven't seen anything from those. Oh, Hugh's already been through here. Of course he has. Wait, who are we leading? Azumarill. Level 40s. The rival. But if I go this way, it doesn't look like I should be able to stand here. I would totally be sliding off. Nah, through the power of Pokemon, I have achieved levitation. control the dragon. Oh, wait, maybe not. Always aim for the top like a dragon taking flight. Alright. We'll fight one trainer here to see what we're up against before we head to Route 9. He's got one Pokemon. Veteran Lucius. Fracture. Okay. 46. Yeah. So this tells me they're probably all going to be about, like, mid-40s, and then the gym leader's probably going to be about 50-something. Like, about 50-ish. Okay. They are going for, like, true dragons, it looks like, so far. You can't run from a trader battle. It doesn't work. I know I shouldn't. I've got 6 Pokemon and he only has 1. He's got a level advantage, but not that much of a level advantage. And I'm gonna switch. Yeah, let's go for Emolga and try and get Static Body going, because he's only got the one Pokemon, so if I can get him paralyzed, that would give us a huge speed advantage. Dragon Claw. Not yet. Ah, we got it turn 1. Okay, so he's paralyzed, so now his speed is in half. Which also means I probably can outspeed here to get at least one good attack before he tries to take out the Emolga. He might use a setup move, which would give us an additional turn. Don't know what type Fracture is other than Dragon, or if they're just like pure Dragon. Go for Shockwave. I probably should have gone for Volt Switch actually, because then I could have kept the Emolga, but this will do more damage. Okay, that wasn't very effective. It's fine. So if I bring in Superior now. Pretty tanky. Go for Coil. Yeah, this is a better strategy than I thought. Hopefully we can withstand... Oh, the Paralyze kicked in. Fantastic. Which means we can get another turn to set up. Now we've got 2 stages of boosted defense, attack, and accuracy. And he's trying to set up again. Oh, that's kind of a problem though if he's going to be boosting his attack, which means we want to start doing damage. So I'm going to get Leech Seed going already. He's already almost at half health though. So this will also help us survive longer by stealing some of his HP. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's percentage based. So his stat increases shouldn't matter. And the Paralyze kicks in again, giving us another setup turn. And we do damage as well. Might not even have to bring out the Lucario. Starting to make me feel better about picking the Grass-type starter, despite them having 5 weaknesses. They've got a lot of weaknesses, but Dragon isn't one of them. We can keep setting up for free because we're doing damage either way. They can't move because of the Paralyze. And then we go for the Leaf Blade. And we win. Fantastic. And Azumarill hits 40. Now all of our Pokemon are at least level 40. The fierce energy I feel from you, it's just like that of a soaring dragon. Yeah, I think I kind of overestimated the Dragon Gym Leader in the previous game. So, I mean, we definitely want some more levels before we fight him, but I don't think he's going to be as much of a problem. Especially considering he's not even the last Gym Leader, so he's probably going to have like maybe 3 or 4 Pokemon at most. Trainer's far stronger than I wait for you above. The ones on the right emphasize attack. The ones on the left emphasize defense. Return to the dragon's head and step on the glowing triangle. Choose the right or left. I see. A little bit of a Matrix reference. At least one Pokemon with the ice move. Yeah, I'll see which options I have. Yeah, I'm not going to continue with this gym just yet, because we've got Route 9 I want to go down before we take on the gym proper. But now we know what we're up against. It does look like they're going for the proper dragons and not, like, you know, Flygon and Altaria. I mean, the gym leader might have Flygon and Altaria, which I hope they do, because that'll give us more types that we could potentially work with in our favor. But it does seem like they're mostly focusing on like the proper like dragons. At least from the first one that we fought. Okay, so let's head down Route 9. I wonder what the gym is doing now in Icer City, because that used to have the ice gym. But I guess there isn't one in this game. People like changes. Have you heard this before? Maybe. Maybe about 2 years ago. No comment on the Pokemon they have? Yes. Kind of fun to guess. Oh right, this is like the area that has like the shopping, this region's department store. So there's gonna be a lot of trainers in this area, if I remember correctly. They're about level 43s, which is about what we want to fight. I should probably switch who I have in the lead. I should probably be focusing on the Lucario at this point, so they're gonna be really important. Yeah, Dragon's not super effective against anything but Dragon. Does every game have a gang? Yeah, like the regional Team Rocket? Yes. That is a constant amongst all Pokemon games, at least the mainline games. There's some equivalent of Team Rocket in every region. Technically. I mean, there is kind of a trend with like the newer ones. Oh, like the Viper King? I don't know. I don't know if there actually is like an established like gang that they're a part of or something. Maybe. I mean, do they have that in Scarlet and Violet? Probably. I don't remember. I don't think they elaborate on that too much. Hidden items out here. Barnyard. Oh yeah, I need to switch my team around. They're only level 38. I'll just run from them. Let's see. Who do I want in the lead? I think I want to give... Yeah, my Sharp. Yeah, they would turn into that. But I've already got the Lucario for Steel-type coverage. I just like Lucario better. Especially in this case, because they have a move that's going to be particularly useful. In fact, I'm going to switch the Lucario into the lead. And I'm going to give them Lucky Egg so that they get more experience. Nacho Brace onto a Azumarill. That's kind of funny. I should probably swap the item with something a bit more suited to a Azumarill. I.e. the Mystic Water. Mystical Water. What if I give them the Dragon Plate? The Lucario, I mean. If that would enhance me first whenever they copy a Dragon-type move? Probably not. I think they just consider that move normal type. Then I think Superior is also really good. I want to give them some experience as well. So I think I'm going to swap the XP share onto them. Who's got it? The XP share? Unpheasant? Probably. Superior's leftovers. Oh, did I have that backwards? I might have had that backwards. No, I didn't have the backwards. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, they got leftovers, and they've got the XP share. So that should allow them to get a lot stronger, too. Arcanine's going to be really good if they've got any steel types. Or if they have the Dragonfly one. Flygon. Yeah. Oh, almost didn't get the item. Elixir. Oh, it's probably over there. On the other side of the trees. Minccino. Cappuccino. Gotta remember that this Lucario is particularly slow. Which can be a good thing with counter. Yeah, there's a chance they might have Hydreigon, in which case Lucario is going to be really good because fighting is super effective against Dark. So if the gym leader has a Hydreigon, we're really going to want to have Lucario strong. Yeah, there's only so many dragon options available. So we can kind of predict what they're likely to have. They're going to want like a good variety, right? So we're probably going to see Altaria, and we're probably going to see Flygon, potentially. Maybe Seadra? That's a dragon, but it's good dragon moves. I don't remember if it's dragon type. Maybe not. That one's a little bit more far-fetched. Haxorus is a pretty likely contender as well. Seems like most of the Pokemon on this route are super affected by fighting. It's just perfect for Lucario. What happened? What do you mean, what happened? Did something go wrong with the stream? Looks like it's going through fine. You mean in the game? Face the sun during the day, sleep all night. Maybe a good life for me. No? Yes? What? I have no idea. It's not showing any drop frames on my side. I have no idea. As far as I could tell, what happens in the game? Oh, we're just on Route 9, and I'm not sure what you're referring to. We fought a couple of traders, we picked up an item. Haven't done that much since getting on Route 9. Yeah, we picked up that item over there, and fought this guy, and we won. He had I think he had Pawniard? I forget. It's kind of concerning that I'm immediately forgetting. Yeah, we fought this guy, and we fought that guy. That's pretty much it so far in Route 9. Do I want to go into the mall first? I hope they expanded it. It was kind of a little bit underwhelming in the previous game. Like, that is one criticism I will give the Unova games, is that their equivalent of the department store this mall here doesn't really have a whole lot going on, at least in Black 1. So maybe they will have expanded that in this game. It was a lot smaller than the previous games. Skorupi, are you another dragon type? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I think they're like rock type partially or something? I don't know. Great thing about steel type, if they don't have something super effective, then pretty much nothing affects steel type that much. They resist most things. Toxic spikes. Steel is immune. We're outspeeding them. Throw in a bajillion bones. And we win. Charizard is not dragon type. It is the most dragon looking Pokemon. One of the most dragon looking Pokemon, yeah. Because they can only have 2 types. And yeah, they have to be fire type because of their role as a starter, as the fire type starter. And then they gave them flying. So they can't give them a third one. Ring ring, it's for us. Yeah, it is kind of funny though, that Charizard isn't the dragon that isn't a dragon. Yancy again? Are you gonna pick up your phone? You have 6 gym badges, you're a tough trainer, aren't you? Something like that. I see it. It's being guarded. Blue Blind Bridge, you know this famous railway bridge? There's another one over here. I'm gonna try and get that one first, I think. Wait, how do I get through? Wait. Go through the grass here, go through the grass there. Oh, I go around, of course. Not the best matchup for Lucario with the Psychic typing. Go for Bone Rush instead. Won't be super effective, but it'll do more damage. Oh, of course, we only get 2 of them. We're still on attack. I think that gives us like a couple of turns before they're going to attack with Foresight. Failed. They're probably gonna outspeed. I'm gonna go for me first. Or, not outspeed. Use Psychic against them. Use their old moves. Fantastic. The Pokemon move equivalent of stop hitting yourself. I think we can just squeeze past this tree here. Another Pawniard. I'll fight him for the experience. A little bit of a level disadvantage, but I can't just one-shot them. Unfortunately, something Lucario has a lot of experience with. If I win, give me your Pokemon. How about I don't? Only one Pokemon. I think it's so funny. How many of these trainers just have like one Pokemon? I'm not sure. We're about to find out. Looks like it heads downwards. I don't remember if I saw that the previous game. Maybe there's like water down there or something. Probably towards an item. I mean, I saw an item down there. Rock is dark type, so that's good and super effective. I wish I could get a steel type move for Lucario. Take weak Pokemon and raise them with tender care until they're good and strong. That's my policy. Could have fooled me. They filled in the cave. There was a cave down here in the previous game, but they filled it in. Lucario is steel and fighting type. Take a closer look at this Iron Dawn. Yes, they're fighting type and steel type, which the steel is really defensive and the fighting is good as well, but they're one of those Pokemon where they work really well as a sweeper. They do a lot of damage, but if they get hit by something that's super effective against them, that takes them out pretty quick. Like, they're not defensively that good. So ideally you want to do a lot of damage and take out your opponent as fast as possible. Because if they hit us with a fire type move or anything else like that that's super effective against them, they're not going to last very long, but they do a lot of damage. So when they're good, they're really good. They're smart. Instead of removing things, they developed it like barricades and rock slide which cover caves, so it seems like a continuation of Black Blood. Yeah, I mean, it's literally the same region. It's just yeah. I guess this is a place that you could go after you beat the game in the previous one. I am just now remembering I forgot to do that in the previous game. But yeah, they totally filled it in, so I guess this path just doesn't exist anymore. Here 2 years later. Oh, another hidden item. Dark Gem. I hear the gems are really good, but they're one use only. Gold Nugget or Chicken Nugget, you decide. Another Pawnyard. No, actually, they're a hold item. The gems are a hold item that boosts one move of whatever type it is that you use. They're one use only. Kind of like the berries. Yeah, that's the best way to explain it, is they're kind of like berries, that they're like one use only and you have a Pokemon hold them. And then if you use a move that's like the same type as that, then it like boosts the power of the move. But then it gets used up. But you can find a lot more of them in like the caves, like the random like dust clouds and stuff. Took the Pokeball at the end. Did I not pick it up? I picked it up. Unless you mean this one, in which case, yeah, that's the next one. Actually, how's my team doing? We're still doing fine. Tube Line Bridge, you know, this famous railway bridge. What do we have here, boys? You have a good Pokemon? Let me see. I have more than one. Oh. He has more than one. Rare sight. Crocodile. Not to make him regret that dark typing. Seems like a pretty good combination of types to fight them with. Probably will do a lot of damage from the Crocodile. Then Drapion. I don't know if they're like rock type. I think they're rock type. They look rock type. In which case, this should do a lot of damage. Ouch. Oh, wait. Maybe not. I forget what type you have. Can you attack your Pokemon? You can! And there may even be situations where you might want to do this, if it like activates like an ability or something. Of course that's quite situational. Oh, that's not good. Okay, that didn't do that much. Yeah, it seems like Superior's got either really good health or really good defense, one of the two, or possibly both. Even a super effective move like that didn't seem to do that much. And we'll use Leech Seed, because that'll be percentage-based damage. Yeah, you can attack your own Pokemon. Generally something I would recommend against, unless you know what you're doing, but I expected that. They should be able to take it. No. That's the problem with Lucario. Probably going to heal. Probably going to go ahead and use a revive on them, because I want them to get experience. And very well do that painted. In the meantime, however, Azumarill seems to be the right Pokemon for the job. Would Surf be good here? Because it's not going to do much to Superior. Can I have Leech Seed going on both of them at once? I'm gonna go for Leaf Blade on Crocodile, because I know this will be super effective on them. And yeah, almost certainly outspeed. How am I doing? I am doing very fine. We made it through Dragon Town, preparing for the Dragon Gym, getting our team nice and strong. Thank you for asking. And of course he got a crit. Of course, perfect timing. Ah, but we got a critical hit against them. So much for Lucario getting experience. Well, the Azumarill's stronger though. So we don't have to worry about either of them blocking whatever this item is now. HP up. Are there any more grottos through the trees? I don't see any. I don't think there's any of those trainers that like fight you repeatedly whenever we go through here, so I might just go back to Opelucid actually. Do a quick heal up to bring the Lucario and the Superior back, since they're kind of the two Pokemon I want to give experience to the most, before we deal with the dragon situation. Heal my battle creatures, please, thank you. Even the Pokemon Center music is good in this game. Alright, let's go check out that mall. Hopefully they made it a bit better since the previous game. Added more stuff there. Because it seemed like before there was what, there was only like a couple of shops in there. Let me through. Amazing. It's like syncing up perfectly, the rate that they're going back and forth to the rate that we're walking forward. Yeah, I'm really impressed with this game. It's like, the only reason I'm not upset about not playing it sooner is that I get to experience it here with you guys for the first time. Or for the streaming. I wish I had played this sooner when it came out, because this is one of the best ones. I have to say. Lots of experimental stuff, but it's pretty good. Exactly what Pokemon needs. I feel like they play it too safe with the newer games. They were definitely more willing to experiment with things, like the different types of triple battles and like rotation battles and stuff in this game. I wish they would do more stuff like that in the newer games. Challenge to do a Pokemon battle inside the shopping mall. This is a place where only the strong survive. Ah yes, the shopping mall, where only the strong survive. I guess it's Unova, right? Which is based off of America, so they have Black Friday here. Overall, I think Gen 5 is best under the radar gen. Yeah, honestly, I feel like it is pretty underrated. a lot of Pokemon from this generation that are just like fan favorites. I'm just like excited I get to actually see them in the game for the first time. And I also think it's cool that like the first one, Black 1, I'm sure White 1 was like this as well, but I played Black 1 before this game. They actually, they stuck to mostly the new Pokemon, but now that we're in the sequel, they've opened it up to like Pokemon from the previous regions as well. I think that was a really solid choice for making it so that the new Pokemon had a chance to shine, but now you actually get to choose which ones you want. What Oshawott will evolve into. Ah, I had Oshawott in Black 1. It turns into Dewott, and then into Samurott. Yeah, but there's also Pokemon that are just so forgettable, it's probably the issue with... Yeah, exactly. I've been saying the exact same thing. They're like, for every Zebstrika and Scolipede, you also have Ducklet. Really admire Mr. Clyde, the Pokemon Gym guy. Even Game Freak forgot that one. They making another Blue Duck starter in the new game. Graphics me without a doubt peaked in Gen 5, Black and White 2. Yeah, I think that maybe that's a controversial opinion, maybe not, but I genuinely prefer the sprite versions of Pokemon than the 3D ones. And the 3D-fied 2D stuff which fits so good. Absolutely. Really admire Mr. Clyde, the Pokemon Gym Guide, so I'm practicing being a guide too. They even have a statue and everything. Shopping Mall 9, colorful and wonderful. And shopping 9. Surprise German. Come to do some shopping, but I'm having ever so much trouble finding out what is sold here. Be so kind as to buy a hyper potion for me, I'll give you the money for it. I think I already have one. It's free money. It's aesthetically so pleasing. Yeah, honestly, I feel like a lot of Pokemon designs really do feel like they really shine best with like the sprites. I feel like the newer games, like, I don't know, I think it's a style thing, right? I feel like if they put more time into the newer games, they could have looked a lot better. Like, optimize things a bit more. I just wish that they didn't feel the need to put out a new game every 3 years on the dot. Because it's very clear that that worked before, but with Game Freak as they are now, and with the Switch games being like big TV consoles, they need more time, is what they need. See people liking the 3D stuff, it does make sense to an extent, but I think 2D just worked before. Yeah, maybe it's a nostalgia thing, maybe it's what I'm used to. But honestly, I just like it way better. Like, maybe there's something to do with the shaders. I mean, obviously, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet's problem isn't necessarily the graphics so much as it is that they're kind of released in a broken state. I'm never gonna forget, I played Pokemon Violet for the first time here on stream. Actually, the only time I played it. The very first NPC I talked to broke the game. Like, the game crashed to the Switch menu, like the main menu. Oh man. Good times. And all the Pokemon are like stuck in the walls. Hilarious. Definitely a nostalgia thing for most people playing these games for nostalgia and takers, haha. Taking the fast with that nostalgium. Yes, absolutely. Except for me, it's the first playthrough. Yeah, I haven't played Gen 6 yet. I want to before, like, that's the next Pokemon game I'm gonna play after this. I don't know if I'm gonna play another Pokemon game immediately after this, just because I might break things up a bit just to make sure that I'm not only doing Pokemon stuff here, because I do like to do a bit of variety. But the next Pokemon game I play, which is going to be sooner than later, like before... I'm trying to get to experience Kalos in probably Pokemon X before ZA comes out. Because I know that takes place in Lumio City, Luminion City, Pokemon Paris. And so I really want to see what the original version of the game was like before ZA comes out. I'll be getting the Switch 1 version because I'm not going to support the Switch 2 with its current situation. Hoping that Nintendo changes their mind about their questionable decisions. Heal Pulse. Why would I teach you Heal Pulse? Restores the target's HP by up to half of its max HP, and you can't use it on yourself. In 6 games, fairly short, so you're probably chilling. Yeah. And I know that ZA is coming out later this year, they specifically said. So, I am probably going to play something in between this game and that one, but I am relatively soon going to be playing Pokemon X, probably for the first time as well. Yeah, after this game is done, the only other Pokemon games I wouldn't have beaten yet would be Gen 6 and 7. Played and beaten all the others. Would be deleted. Please keep old moves. I didn't even know Lucario learned Heal Pulse. But we can't use it on ourselves, and we're not doing double battles most of the time, so kinda pointless. They're encouraging soda drinking, which is harmful to your health. Stop it. I haven't played any of the more newer ones past Gen 7 yet. I will join you later. Ah, thanks for stopping by. Thank you for watching. Yeah, I haven't played any of the newer ones past Gen 7 yet. I have. I have Gen 8, 9, and Arceus left. Yes. I think these are just the usual suspects. It's just like the normal items from the Pokemon Centers. Can't wait for evening. That's right, evening itself is a fever? What? What do they mean by this? From the Elden Ring grind, which is, well, who knows how long this will take. Yeah, I actually started trying to play the game on stream, but I kind of realized, I've never actually beaten the FromSoft game before. So yeah, it's a bit long. I definitely feel like I would want to play, like, I don't know, the Dark Souls games in order or something, like work up to Elden Ring if I was going to try it again, but it's going to take so long. I have gotten far enough into the game that, like, the first dragon that shows up, I have beaten it, but that was off stream. But it's been a while since I played that one. I'm generally a fan of them, even if I'm not good at them. Honestly, it's way too repetitive in comparison to the other ones, though. Everyone is telling me it gets better late. Yeah. I'm sure if you're willing to, yeah, the swampish area. Yeah, there's like a dragon and like a. I was basically like kind of cheesing it with the glintstone sorcery. You can kind of like kite him around on Torrent. Yeah, where it just randomly shows up. Yeah. Bunch of cardboard boxes. Still took me forever. I definitely imagine if I try to play that on stream, people are gonna get frustrated with me. I don't know, maybe it's funny. I'm definitely not gonna be that good at it, because I haven't spent that much time in the FromSoft games, but I appreciate them. That is one thing. Like, they're one of those games that's really challenging, but they're fair. Like, they're designed in a way where it's like, it's really challenging, but it doesn't do anything that's like, you know, unfair. If you win or lose, it's entirely on you. And that makes it really, really satisfying when you eventually win. We're full of electrical appliances we can't sell anymore. They're just going to waste. I wonder if someone could put them to good use. It's still here from 2 years ago. Found where they're storing the Switch 2s. You can for sure also make it so much easier based on the build stuff you use. Yeah, it definitely feels like one of those games that you're going to be benefited heavily by looking stuff up online, and I kind of don't like that. I feel like games should teach you how to play the game from within the game itself. Design-wise, I mean, I'm sure you could figure it out if you wanted to on your own, but I don't know, realistically speaking, most people aren't going to spend the time on that. I feel like they're well designed. I just feel like... Oh, we got all the Pokeballs here. Oh, I might have to keep coming back here to get more of these. I don't know. I appreciate what FromSoft games are, even if I'm not good at them. FromSoft players are stickler of never looking anything up, so you got the mentality, right? Yeah, kind of a I don't know, game design purist or something. I don't know. If I were to play hide and seek with my Pokemon, they'd find me right away. But if I were to get lost, glad they could find me right away. Yeah, especially if you had like a Luxray. When all the TMs, the shopping malls, a must visit. That's right, you should brag about coming here to the TM collector in Mistleton City. Technical Machine Department. Hyper Beam and Giga Impact. I think it's the exact same mall from the previous game. I hope I'd hope they'd expanded it a bit. Apparently there's a FromSoft game that's going to be exclusive to the Switch 2. I'm assuming it's going to be a timed exclusive, right? There's no way they're going to just keep it on the Switch 2 only. Forever. It's probably just like a timed exclusive for the Switch 2. The better trainer you are, the more you'll find yourself thinking. So you can help your Pokemon partners. Then again, like getting FromSoft games on to Switch Nintendo hardware already feels kind of weird. I don't know. The thing I buy most often is the item that raises a Pokemon's HP, called HP Up. There's a lot of other items that catch my eye. Ah. Yes. I just find it hard to believe that people are going to buy a Switch 2 for $500 when they can get a PS5 for the same money. Or, even better, a Steam Deck. I feel like that's, like, something that Nintendo has overlooked. Like, if they undercut the competition by a little bit, then everyone goes for the Switch 2. But now they're, like, pricing it the same as, like, the other consoles. It's like, performance-wise, you're better off getting the PlayStation 5 or the Steam Deck. So, I think they're setting themselves up for another Wii U. Which is unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on getting a Switch 2. Hopefully they lower the prices. I don't know. The games that I really care about, like the only ones that are not coming to Switch 1, that I care about right now are the Kirby Air Riders, because Kirby Air Ride was like a childhood classic for me. The new FromSoft game, which will probably be a timed exclusive, not a true exclusive. And there's a third one. The new Donkey Kong game looks good. Those are probably like the only three that I really care about. Because Prime 4 is coming to Switch 1, and ZA is coming to Switch 1, so I'm probably just gonna wait on that. Also, the improvement is not something insane from all the speculations you've seen. Yeah, it's like people are comparing it to like PS4 Pro, I think, in terms of power. So it's still not even like current gen, despite having the same price as current gen. And the games are gonna be like $90. So I don't know what Nintendo is thinking with that one, especially now that people don't have as much money. Like, I can't imagine too many people are going to be rushing out to buy the Switch 2 on April 5th. I mean, yeah, it's still a step up from the Switch, but you know, it still feels like a worse value proposition if it's, you know, are you going to buy a tablet that's basically a PS4 Pro, or are you going to buy a PS5 or a Steam Deck, which is basically a Switch-shaped gaming PC? Doesn't know how to make really aesthetically pleasing games. Yeah, their games have always been the strong point. Like, if it weren't for the software, no one would buy the hardware. I know they like making money off of the hardware, where a lot of other companies would be like, oh, we're going to sell the console at a relatively low rate for what it costs to build it, because we know that you're going to buy a bunch of the games, and that's where the margins are. Not Nintendo, though. You're RPG addicts, so you're kind of stuck with them. Yeah. I don't know, there's part of me that's like optimistic that this will help drive people into indies more, because the indies are still relatively low priced, and I feel like a lot of the innovation are coming from them anyway. I'm not just saying this as someone who's an indie developer. I do feel like a lot of the really good games that are coming out now that I find are the most actually fun experiences. They're coming from indies. Any JRPGs can be horrendous though. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, there's a lot of games out there, so there's gonna be good ones, there's gonna be bad ones. Oh man. I guess I tend to be more of a adventure game, like, I like Metroidvanias a lot. RPGs is the only category where I play both good and the bad. Yeah. I feel like, especially in my case of streaming games, sometimes playing a bad game can be pretty funny to watch as well. I don't know, I'd feel bad about it if it was an indie company though, because I'm like, you know, obviously don't have access to the same resources as the bigger companies. So I'd want to go easy on the criticism with them personally. But yeah, I don't doubt there's plenty of really bad games out there. For a number of reasons. And the bad ones are like a trophy for me. Oh boy, I played this garbage. Yeah. There's like a genuine, like you climbed a mountain by actually beating it. Don't hold back. Take budget into consideration. Yeah. I guess I'll try to be fair. Sometimes lack of budget isn't an excuse. Sometimes there's just really bad design decisions. You know, I feel like I'm very particular about game design. One of the things I hope to be able to provide perspective-wise with my channel. I feel like I know game design pretty well. Made really good games out of nothing but Microsoft Paint. True. We've crossed all the bridges in Unova. Something really cool will appear. If I spread this rumor, I wonder if it'll become an urban legend. You had me in the first half. Some trainers. Take a Pokemon called Rotom into the storeroom of Shopping Mall 9. Oh, that makes so much sense. I hadn't even considered Rotom. Because there's like all the electronics that they're just like, oh man, if only someone could figure out a way to use these old electronics. I completely forgot that that's kind of Rotom's thing, is taking over old electronics. I wonder if we can get a Rotom here. It's a bit weird in terms of games. I mean, I'll play most games. Wait, you're not blocking my path, are you? Halt. The two-lane bridge is currently undergoing a test to see how many people it can hold. I can't let any more people in right now. Oh no. Say it isn't so. We're not going to be able to get the ice types before the Dragon Gem. They're blocking off the road to Icer City. That's got to be the biggest criticism of this game, is there's too many Snorlaxes. Metaphorical Snorlaxes. Snorlax isn't anything but appearance. On all levels except physical, he is a Snorlax. Two-lane bridge is currently undergoing a test. Of course. You don't think they would have figured that out before they built it? Gameplay is probably the core aspect. Yeah, gameplay is king. Yeah, I think that's like the two main reasons people really play games, is either the story or the gameplay, and I tend to lean gameplay because I was raised on Nintendo stuff. Which makes some of their newer decisions a bit more questionable to me. Don't care as much for gameplay. Completely ignore gameplay mechanics usually. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it seems like people tend to lean pretty hard on one or the other. Either a really solid story or a really solid gameplay. I mean, graphics are nice, but honestly, as long as the graphics can convey what's going on, I kind of don't care about graphics. I care about music way more than I care about graphics, because that really emphasizes, like, storytelling. Yeah, at least in my case too. Like, you can give me something from, like, the original Game Boy, and if the gameplay is fun, then I'm gonna have a good time with it anyway. I find that I kind of get, over time, I'm like more and more able to appreciate older graphics. It seems like a lot of indies are going that way as well, where they're just like, oh, I don't know, there's like a certain nostalgia for that sort of thing. I mean, I do feel like a lot of, if I'm going to be critical, I want to make a YouTube video about this. I feel like there's an over-reliance on pixel art in indie games. There's like a bajillion other art styles we could go with, but like the default is pixel art. Which I guess it's not a bad default, but I don't think it should be a default. I feel like there's a lot of games that would be served better by just having like hand-drawn like non-pixelated sprites. I already healed in here, what am I doing? I don't know. Music, atmosphere. Yeah, you definitely seem like more of the kind of person who leans on story. Yeah, I'm gonna... At some point, I'm absolutely going to make a YouTube video about that. Yeah, but they won't even like match the same style. Like they'll have 8-bit sprites and 16-bit sprites and 32-bit sprites all in the same game, just kind of randomly. It's just like, I don't know, it doesn't feel very cohesive to me as someone who actually lived through at least the 16-bit stuff and forward. So I guess we can't go on to Isurus City yet. Which is really surprising to me because we would want the ice types before the Dragon Gem, but I guess we don't get them until after the Dragon Gem. That's another thing I don't particularly care for with this generation, is it feels like they have Pokemon that are like really good against a gym leader, but you don't get them until right after you beat the gym leader. Case in point, I don't think we get access to Isurus City yet. And we've got the Dragon Gem right up ahead. One Sea of Star games that uses 2 sprite styles intentionally. I mean, if it's an intentional choice, right, it can look good. I think that's the difference. Is if it's like, this is specifically an intentional design choice, it can work. But if it's just like they're going with pixel art because they didn't know what else to do, so they just defaulted to it, I think that hurts a game more than it helps it. Because it kind of helps, like, having your game be visually distinct definitely helps set it apart from other games. I swear, a lot of these like pixelated farming games, I literally can't tell them apart. I'm sure they're solid, but it's like, it's hard for me to even like remember them because they look very similar. Oh no, what have I done? I forgot they rematch you. That is one thing I like about this game, is that they do have the trainers that you can rematch, because I remember like really wanting to be able to rematch trainers for experience grinding purposes in the previous game, and that there just weren't any trainers like this, but in this game at least there's a few of them that you can rematch. So that is a very welcome addition to the game. Oh wait, this isn't gonna work because flying type, right? Whoops. And they're gonna probably outspeed, so I'm gonna use counter. Oh, of course they don't use an attack move. They don't always use setup moves. Just only when I use counter. Oh, now they use acrobatics. Oh, that's kind of a lot. Okay, we're still doing fine. I think I'm gonna switch to Superior though, because of the grassed resistance to electric. Sea of Stars. I feel like I've heard of that game before. I think that's one of those games that there's a lot of people who are, like, have a high opinion of it, but I haven't checked it out personally. Plus, there's, at least Japan has a slight higher bar for indie startups to be on certain consoles. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. For them to be on consoles. Certain consoles. Yeah, it's easier now than ever to get onto the Switch. Like, you should have seen back during the Wii, like straight up, it costs like $100,000 to get like a license to get to make a game for the Wii. Like, it was insane back then, but now it's like you basically just have to have the money for a Switch dev kit, which is nice that you can actually get your games on console. That's the thing, like sales-wise, like at least half of your sales of indie games are on consoles. So you definitely want to get on consoles if you make indie games. Like it's insane. So it is really nice that it, you know, I think it's like $450 or something like that, roughly, to get a Switch dev kit. I don't know. We haven't gotten to that point yet with any of the games we're working on, but we're going to cross that bridge eventually. Well, I guess have our eyes on Switch 2 instead, I guess. And I don't know what the developer side of things is going to look like from that yet. But yeah, it used to be way harder to get a game onto at least Nintendo consoles. I think that's why you got a lot of indie games on Xbox 360 back in the day, because I think it was a lot easier to get on that console. Man. Altaria, the bar I didn't cross usually is in RPG Maker games. Usually tediously boring. I played some of the higher rated ones. Yeah, I've played some of the better ones of that as well. Yeah, I mean, it's a really accessible tool, so you're going to get a lot of titles, which means there's also going to be a lot of not very good titles. But the ones that are good are really good. It's the same situation with Unity, where people like kind of associated Unity with like really bad games because it was really easy to make a game with Unity. So naturally, you ended up with a lot of games that I'm not going to say they shouldn't be made, but I'm going to say that they're probably not going to be a good experience for the majority of people. Maybe a little bit more thought should have got into them. Oh man, but I could go on for a long time about the Unity situation. That's like the main reason why my company doesn't have a game out yet, is because we had to reset everything after the whole Unity situation. So I have a particular grudge against them now. It's scary. It's scary, the thought that you could put years into making something, and then the company that you depend on to provide, like, the main platform, like the very ground that you stand on, could just, like, pull things out from underneath you at any moment, with no warning. So, I can't imagine anyone really wanting to use Unity again if they don't have to. Well, we can heal over here. I want to see if I can get a hold of the those items that are down there. We are running a little over on time, but I'm gonna really try and see if I can get those items down there. I think I've played a few games that are made in Unity. I'm pretty sure all of them were Western RPGs. I mean, I'm not sure if this is still the case, but for a while there, it was literally the most popular pre-made game engine in the world. And they used to be a lot better as a company, back in the day, before they went public. I swear it's always the kiss of death with these companies. It's always a mistake. Ever played a Japanese RPG that's been made in Unity? Visual novels, maybe. Yeah. To be fair, if all you're doing was a visual novel. No, not saying that there isn't a lot that goes into them, but there are a lot of other options for visual novels. I know there's literally like one visual novel engine. I forget what it's called. It's just like a basic like Python thing. I forget what it's called. The name's escaping right now. Actually, I think there's more than one option. Just if you just wanted to throw something together in Python, because they don't require that much. I'd mainly be focused with like Godot now. I feel like that's the best engine for most people that's out there now. It's really nice to see it taking off in the indie game development scene. Very curious, the most famous one. I have not actually heard of that. I'm gonna copy paste your comment, so I'm gonna look that up later. Research. Modern games are Kirikiri V2 engine. I have to look into that one. Is it saying too much? I do have like NDAs, but there was one game that we were working on for a while there. We kind of had to put on the back burner a little bit, but we do have like one game that we were working on that was part visual novel. I guess we still need to use Godot for the part that isn't visual novel, but still. Okay, they're bringing out they're tunneling under the ground. We need to bring out the bird. You can't catch us, we're up in the air. Wait. Still got us with a sandstorm, though. The NPC with a sand team. Western visual novel dudes. Oh, Rinpai, that's what I was thinking of, thank you. Yeah, Python was like the first language I taught myself back in like middle school, so it's one that I'm pretty comfortable with. Also, the main engine, like the main programming language for Godot, GDScript, is pretty much just Godot-specific Python. Like a lot of the code works between the two of them. It looks very similar, so very convenient for me. Works very similar under the hood to Godot as well. Just instead of game objects and components, you have everything's nodes. But it's very similar, very comparable concepts. I'm really getting in the weeds now, aren't I? The one front wing uses. Many things I need to look up. I'll do that. Take that, Sound Slash. Welcome back. Like learning these things. As do I. I mean, partially my job, but even if it wasn't my job, I would still be looking into this, because I just find, like, video games extremely interesting. I always go really in-depth with these things. It's a life passion of mine, really. What'd you miss while you were gone? So it turns out we can't make it to Icer City. The road is blocked off, presumably until after we beat the Dragon Gym. So we might not actually be able to get the ice types after all. I'm not coding much, for some reason hearing about it is kind of interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a puzzle game as a job, in a way. Singing gives life to my spirit. Nope. No singing? Stop. Yeah, I mean, it's just video games are a life passion of mine. So, every part of the experience is fascinating to me. Of course, I'm like the guy who's got like a bajillion hobbies. I'm like interested in everything. And it's kind of a problem. End up being kind of a jack of all trades, master of none kind of character. Because I just can't make up my mind on focusing on one particular thing, because everything is too interesting. Yeah, I can't. There's nothing in the trash. Passionate about video games. Finished my career just through that. Awesome. Yes. Oh, there's just an item sitting out here I didn't notice earlier as well. So there's a lot of people who go into like programming, especially because they want to make games. It's kind of funny from my perspective, because it's like, it seems like the people that the gaming industry needs more is artists. Like we have, like that's been our biggest struggle with getting games done, is that like there's so much art that goes into games. It's like pretty much everyone who goes into game development, they're like, oh, I'm gonna be a programmer. So there's a bajillion programmers, but hardly any game artists. Maybe that's just my particular circle. About games, I don't think I'd be as into music. Oh, yeah. I mess around with electronic music a bit. I may or may not know a thing or two about FL Studio. Remember the back part of Pallet Town, which you can go after you learn surf. Yes. I don't remember what was over there, but I do remember that. I always like it when they do stuff like that. I guess the Metroidvania enjoyer, of course, is going to be a fan of some backtracking. Everything goes full circle. Come back when you're way more powerful and get to explore things that were kind of hinted at, like, oh, you could explore this, but not quite yet. And then eventually you get there and you're just like, oh, they've been building up to this the whole game. Fight me, Fisherman. At some point, want to get into video games composing if possible. Nice electronic music, one of those things I learned about on the side. Yeah. Yeah, at some point I actually want to start putting some music out there. I can't talk too much about the video game stuff because, you know how it is with certain agreements with the company, and yeah, there's a lot of concerns that I have to clear through before I can talk about that stuff. Eventually I want to, but there's a lot of stuff holding me back from doing that right now. But the music stuff, I do actually want to start, like, releasing music stuff under the same sort of channel that I'm under now. To fix the old computer that has the all the music stuff on it, though. More of classical line of work. I really appreciate classical music and always have. Yeah, one of the biggest groups of people hiring classical composers at the moment is video game companies for their OSTs. So much classical music goes into games. Yeah, I always really appreciate, like, a good soundtrack. So instrumental in really emphasizing the impact the story has. Few ways of tugging on the player's heartstrings. It's not easy to transition into video games composing since classical composing is a lot different. Have less motifs. Yes. The motifs. Little pro tip as well, if you want your music to loop, you just have it end on, like, an unresolved note, and then have, like, the first part of the loop, like, resolve the last part that's unresolved. And you can make your music loop very easily that way. You might know that already, but in case you don't, that's a little bit of a pro tip. Did I fight these people already? Yes, I did. Aw, man. We're running a little bit over on time, so I might have to wrap things up here pretty soon. I think this is probably a good stopping point, since I think it's Dragon Town next. I know Ableton Reaper does it by itself, but in Cubase I have to loop it myself. Yeah. I kind of want to look more into Reaper, because I think that works better on Linux. This is the stereotype of America's carry guns, true. I mean, carrying them, some of them do, I don't. I don't know a lot of people who do. It's a little bit, people saying that are a little bit dramatic about it. Some people do. Usually not. They're really expensive. It depends on the neighborhood you're in too, because if you're in, like, kind of like a shadier neighborhood, you might carry them for, like, self-defense. For the most part, I think people are a bit dramatic about that, and the majority of people who own them are just they just have that as, like, a hobby. Render with the tail and head end with one additional loop. Since you're comfortable with software, coding scripts, Reaper could be really good for you. Yeah, I think it works really well on Linux, too. because I use Linux. That's actually one of the problems that I'm having, is I can get FL Studio running very well. I can get VST instruments working really well under, like, LMMS, but I can't get VST instruments to work with FL Studio. So I'm probably going to have to do, like, a virtual machine. Fortunately, I did kind of overbuild my computer specifically to be able to do virtual machine stuff. But I just need to set it up because I have, like, quite a collection of VST instruments. It's gonna take a while to set that back up again, and there's just like this tiny bit of latency. So like my MIDI keyboard, there's like a second delay when I hit the notes. So I'm probably going to have to like either like, you know, set things up in advance and not play stuff in real time, or just like deal with the latency, or like make things like MIDI files outside of the virtual machine and then move it into the virtual machine afterwards. It's not ideal, but I can make it work. And since I really don't want to use Windows 11, and they're going to cut support for Windows 10 soon, I'm probably going to have to do that. But yeah, as soon as I get that set back up again, I totally intend on getting back to making music again. But yeah, I've been making music stuff since I was like 13, so off and on. So I do feel pretty good about it. Honestly, I feel probably better with music than I do with coding. Oh man, probably gonna wrap things up here for the evening, guys, as it is 4:31 in the Florida times. It's good composing, but if you stick to electronic music, they're really solid. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to familiarize myself with as many tools as I can. It's just a matter of what I can get working with my current operating system setup, which is most of them. It's just VSTs are a little tricky, but I'll figure it out. Yeah, I really enjoy making music. When you do plan to release the game you're making, which year? Oh, yeah, that's the thing with software development, is it's like, yeah, it's really hard to predict when you're going to be able to release a game, because there's always like setbacks, there's always like bugs. There's no telling how long it takes. We're going to try and get out like 2 games this year. So we've got one that's like, there's 2 games we've been working on for a couple years now that are mostly done. So hopefully we're going to get those out this year. Fingers crossed that nothing goes wrong. Check the game you mentioned? I will. Absolutely. I've written down all the notes from the stream. I think you started when you were 16 or something. You didn't take it seriously till I was way older. Yeah, there was like, I think when I was like 14, I didn't even, I kind of like skipped that year. But yeah, I kept going back to it. And then over time, I slowly started picking up more and more, and now I know what I know now. And hopefully you guys are going to get a chance to hear that sooner than later. 3 or 4 years ago. Good luck with it. Thank you. You as well. And on that note, I think I'm going to wrap things up for the evening, guys. Appreciate you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I'm going to be back Saturday. We're going to continue on with the Dragon Gym. Combat Drayden and his dragons. I guess we're not going to have the ice types. I really wanted to get Glaceon, but I guess you don't get access to the cave with the special ice. Pick the game I mentioned. Yes, I have it written down, and I will be checking it out. Also, thank you. The balloons. Yeah, I need to hook up more stuff for you guys to be able to interact with that stuff as well. Big things on the way. Big dragons on the way. Yeah. Thanks, guys. I'm going to head out now. Have a great morning, great evening, whatever time it is in your area. Drive safely. Have a good one. Yeah, I'll be back Saturday. And then it's Dragon Showdown time. Good night, guys.